printer. I'm depressive. I'm a princess, I'm divisive. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm a princess, I'm divisive. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm a princess, I'm divisive. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm a princess, I'm divisive. I don't know why I'm like this. Hi, hey everybody, episode 10 of Lossless. Thank you for waiting. I'm late, but it's only 7 minutes. Calm down, okay? Calm down. How's everybody doing tonight? It's been quite a week. Yeah, I'm a princess. It's stuck in my fucking head now. I can't not sing it. I've been singing it all week. Let me see if I have it here. So I was going through like the clips of Redbar was on again, and yeah, it's just like stuck in my fucking head now. Hold on, here it is. I got a remix version for you. Princess, I'm a princess, I'm a princess, I'm a princess, I'm a prince, 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 I'm a princess, I'm a princess. There you go. Nice. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. We'll get back to you in a little bit. How's everybody doing? Slight echo effect. On my microphone or the clips? The clippy clips. I'm paying attention to the chat in the beginning. I don't want to fuck up again, as usual. I always fuck something up. Something always goes wrong. Jules has great taste in music. Yeah, but if she's picking the songs, I mean, he's the one singing them. I mean, he has full choice of what he's singing there. I don't think... You can't blame Jules for that. Slight echo. Is it gone, Mr. Kiv Dunnage? Let's get it all out of the way now before anybody complains later. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm a princess, I'm divisive, I don't know why I'm like this. I'm a princess. That echo, or is there echoing when I'm not doing that? I got a new vaporizer here. Nice and fancy. Let me know. Is it fine? Is it okay? Is the audio okay? Let me know! Sounds better. I think maybe I was doing that. That was me doing it. So let's see. Let's recap the week a little bit as far as the online world is concerned. Comedy Shaman. I saw Comedy Shaman's in the chat. Hey, Comedy Shaman. Thanks for watching. Comedy Shaman was on our last episode. That was a great episode. That was long as hell. We were talking for a very long time. Jesse, in fairness, he stuck around for about 6 hours, and the show was actually like a good conversation. I actually enjoyed it. The thing is, well, Jesse, I believe him. He said that he was giving genuine answers, and I felt that. I think a lot of times when he gets interviewed, the people interviewing him are always waiting for like the piano to drop on their head, and I was kind of just like, who cares? Even if it's a joke, he's giving me actual answers to the questions I'm giving as far as I know. And then as time went on, I think the chat started to, you know, goof on it a little bit. And then so then he was like, I got to pull the eject cord. But other than that, I think he was having a good time. At least I hope so. Then Comedy Shaman returns, other than his appearance on this show. And the funniest part was by accident, Comedy Shaman. I did not mean to do this. It was towards the end of the show, and Comedy Shaman gets a DM from me. So Jesse is on his show, and he's trying to get a story out of him about this girl he was speaking to from the Podawful community named Fed. I don't know anything about this story. I know slight details from Comedy Shaman sharing it with me, but I don't know like the details to be like, yeah, man, you're being tricked, or if anything's going on. And so a lot of it was him kind of fighting with Jesse for a good deal of time over whether he was being tricked or not, but Comedy Shaman wouldn't tell him what he thought the trick was. He was kind of just like, you'll get it if I'm, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. And then the audience is all like, we don't know what you're saying. And he wouldn't just spill it out. Like, what do you think the trick being played on you is? From my listening to it, and gathering the thoughts, I'm going to speak for Comedy Shaman. I'm not claiming this is the truth, but this is what I think he thinks is happening. I think there was a girl that he had as a co-host, and I remember this. Her name was Fed or whatever. I don't know this person at all from a hole in the wall. Apparently she writes stuff in the Podawful Discord and then became a co-host of Comedy Shaman for about 2 episodes. They did Steeltoe coverage. I remember seeing that. And Comedy Shaman started to develop feelings for her. And it seemed two-way because I remember listening to it and they were kind of flirting back and forth. It was not a one-way street from what I saw. And I think Comedy Shaman thinks that he's being tricked, that this woman was sent to be with him or something, or try to be with him, and then he has to express his feelings. Because that's what he kept saying towards the end. He's like, you want me to express my emotional feelings for this person who's not messaging me. Which in that case, if the person's not messaging him back, is that really a prank? Because you would think they would be insistent on talking with you if that was the case. But he hasn't talked to her in weeks. So that's all I know. And then the funniest part was he kept saying that this phrase, I love my job, is somehow a conspiracy. So if you say I love my job in the chat room, it means something's going down, right? And we're all in on it, and Comedy Shaman is not. I think this might be a case of, if you're always paranoid, you might get something right like once in a while. I'm telling you, I don't know Comedy Shaman. I have no fucking clue what's going on. I'm not privy. Nobody gives me information about any sort of prank. I'm sure he seemed genuine, Jesse, from what I heard. He was being genuine, saying, no, I have no clue what's going on. But I don't know. I have no clue. So they're arguing about that the whole show. And they get into this story about gay millhip or whatever. And so I go and send him a clip. And I skim through it, and then I'm thinking in my head, I go, oh, wait, no, it probably you can't show this. And then I immediately after write, wait, don't show this. And then I send him a screenshot instead. But by then, he has already decided I'm going fully into this clip without even checking what it is. It's just, I don't know, the way he does it is so funny to me. He just seems so skittish with it. And I just love it. So I want to play it here. It's blurred out. And I also love the way that he chose to blur it out. Comedy Shaman, you know, you can just edit out a part of a stream. You could just trim that part. But no, he decides to put a blur over him, and it's just there for like the whole end of the episode. I don't know why I find this so funny, but it is funny to me. And also the way, so I guess Jesse didn't hear this part where you just hear it's a gay guitar guy screaming no right before he pauses it. Let's listen to this. So here you go. You see he opens the Discord here and he goes, oh, Lossless sent me a message.
All right. Okay.
Send us the whole video.
I think also probably anybody who has ever messaged Comedy Shaman is probably nervous at this point. I've never sent him anything weird. I mean, I said don't tell anybody where this came from, but I don't care if you know that I sent it to him. It just would have made it funnier if he brought it up himself. But I'm sure anybody seeing that was like, wait, what are you doing? As in, like, you're just sharing all of your Discord messages. Comedy Shaman does this every episode. He never learns his lesson. But I was not doing that on purpose, Comedy Shaman. I promise you. I wasn't even thinking. And I didn't think you would just go right into it.
Oh my god. Are you fucking shitting me?
I can't hear it. Am I supposed to
Hipster.
be able to-
No!
Oh, wow. Shit.
Oh, bro, we're on YouTube. What are you doing?
I know. Fuck.
What are you?
Fuck.
What are you doing?
God damn it, Lossless. God damn it.
What are you doing?
God damn it, Lossless. Soiled it.
Why
Soiled
did you
it.
show that? Why did you play
Soiled
that?
it.
What are you doing?
Well, apparently he pulled a Bex here and showered on camera for everybody. That's, I think, what happened here.
What the? Why did you show this on stream?
I didn't know that was going to happen, god damn it. Fuck. I have to build a new channel
I thought
after
you'd already
this.
seen it before.
No, I tried to improv on the fly and got my ass bit
man.
for it. Oh boy.
Oh, Shaman. We'll never learn our lesson.
At least this time there wasn't a dick on screen.
Yes, I don't think you get in trouble for showing a butt, whatever you want to call it, an ass on the screen. I think the actual rules for YouTube is like there was a guy, we've talked about this before. He nared his own asshole on YouTube, spread it open wide right into the fucking camera frame. So you can see the ass crinkles and everything, every detail. And they didn't ban that. In fact, they pushed it so much that the guy got like 40 million views by the time YouTube was done with it. They wanted you to see that asshole for some reason. I mean, I have my conspiracies on that. Why were they showing us a gay man naring his own asshole and force feeding it to us? There's a reason, but it has to be sexual, and that's the context YouTube uses. But we don't really know. I mean, was he doing that for a sexual reason? My whole point of that was this guy was showing signs of being a gay man, and I said this kind of adds to that story. I mean, he could have chose any time to take a shower, and his time was, hey, let me do it in front of my buddies, you know, my male buddies. They really want to see me taking a shower. I couldn't have just hung up the phone, a Discord call, and done it another time, or get off the show and do it. No, I got to do it while people are watching me. It leads to the evidence that he wanted to present himself to the men, and he forgot his towel. Whoops, I forgot my towel, boys. Turn off that video camera or I'm gonna have to walk in front of the camera. And he knows like they're not gonna do it because they think it's funny, and he just like leads them down this road to do a gay act with him. And yeah, he just walks in front of the camera with his ass out. And I've learned that this is not new. This guy has done this just from alcohol. He's stuck microphones in his fucking ass just from being drunk. I can't imagine what he would do for another drug if he was on heroin or I don't know, meth. What would he do on meth if he's willing to stick objects up his ass while just simply drunk? What else will he do? I don't want to find out, but this is just funny to me that he's just.
So what?
This is the whole rest of the episode now. Look, it's just
male
Comedy Shaman completely blurred out.
I guess so.
Oh, you showed it again.
Like a snuff
No,
film.
I didn't show it again.
Showing?
No, you can. I switched my camera feed. Oh yeah.
By the way, Comedy
That's
Shaman
that.
looking.
Well, I mean, listen.
Look at
No,
this
but like I said,
he's looking crazy. Comedy Shaman, like not in a bad way. I mean, it's a complete change. I guess you hid all the old episodes. I would have pulled up a comparison here, but yeah, I'm assuming you kind of mess with the contrast a bit because I remember the background here. This used to be white before, right? So you did fix the way the camera looks and improved it a bit. I thought these were purple before though. Did you switch them out? Because I remember Jesse had you rip them all down or something. But Comedy Shaman, yeah, it's been determined the most handsome guy on the internet right now. He's got the guns, he's got the looks, he's got the studio, he has everything. Comedy Shaman, I wish I could be you, man. I really do. I ordered the Kratom last week. Though he said to go with the white strain. Yeah, bad white balance. I was almost convinced that because there was this whole rumor that I use beauty filters or something, that this is my honest thought when I first saw this. I was like, everybody thinks I use beauty filters, and so someone's been going around and giving beauty filters to these other streamers, and then they're gonna find out in the end. I mean, I should just lean into it, because if I just say I'm using them, yeah, I'm using beauty filters, guys. I buy all my viewers, I buy all my subscribers, it's all fake. If I just lean into that, then everybody else will do it, and then the joke at the end is I haven't done any of that stuff. But that's what my thought was, is like, did somebody give him a beauty filter? Or is it just not being on the kratom? I could imagine that being the case too, because I guess if you stop doing an opiate or something, you'll gain weight very fast. Maybe that's what it is. And he's in rehab the whole time, so maybe he had nothing else to do but work out or something. He's showing his guns off at the beginning, and people are like, God damn, Comedy Shaman's very handsome. He had a glow up. So congrats to Comedy Shaman. Let's see what the chat. Vigo says they don't work. It's very obvious when a beauty filter is present. The reason I bring this up is because there's a woman who does this Moodles lady that we've all come to know now. I mean, I can give you an example of what I'm talking about. So this is what this woman looks like, or her original YouTube avatar. And before this show, Robin was on. She did a whole show where she had this clip. So remember last week we talked about how this woman was going around and telling people that I had donated money to Elisa Jordana, and it was a clip of Robin crying. And I remember someone was in the chat here last episode, and I don't know if it's true or not. It was like probably the same person with different accounts, and they were mentioning, oh, Robin had called into Elisa's stream at 5 minutes and something seconds and was crying to Elisa about the past, and Robin never called into Elisa's stream. So we're like, what the fuck is that? I was like, maybe somebody donated again, or was calling in with clips of Robin or something. And she privated that stream, so we can't even see it anymore. But yeah, this woman here, she's just such a liar. And what ended up happening is she was doing a stream, Robin, and this girl, Dark Tina, came up on the panel, and she told a story that she remembered in her head about this woman telling a story about how she was in bed with her father. Her father rolled over and wanted to tell slut stories to her. That's all we knew. That's all we heard. And then she went on a whole rampage against both of me and Robin for even entertaining this story. It's not true. It's not true. It never happened. And of course, there was some girl, right? And this is funny because I remember when I was doing the Jimmerdam streams, I kept getting tagged. You know, on YouTube, when you're uploading videos and stuff in your YouTube studio, it tells you who's tagging you in videos. It tells you who's clipping you and all that stuff. And there was this one woman who kept tagging me with all this stuff. And I was like, who is this person? And yeah, it was weird, to say the least. Turns out she thought, this woman, Moodles, that all of her old streams are gone, like gone with the wind. Because when she first had this instance where she was in Jimmernam's house, apartment, and the police were called and she was kicked out, she went onto this guy's stream, AOC is his name, and his channel got deleted. So she thought all of these streams are gone. Turns out this woman that I just mentioned before has recorded every stream involving this woman from the beginning. Like, how do you even have the intuition to do that, first off? Plus, the time is crazy, but awesome that you did that. Thank you. Not only does she have every stream of hers, she has streams of even like Robin going and playing this game Quiplash with people. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Like, I barely know what this game is. And if her name is mentioned even once, this woman records the whole thing. She's got everything. She's got Robin's streams. She's got my streams. Anytime you mention this woman's name, she has it recorded. This turned out to be super useful because this story was found by just transcribing all the videos and searching for rolled over. Bam, it pops up. Her telling the story. And then this is funny. She goes on another panel. This is just a few weeks ago. It was like Sam Hill, this guy's name is. He sounds like, you know, Mr. Van Driesen from Beavis and Butthead, the teacher. He sounds exactly like that guy. And he did this whole stream where he goes, May Noodles is righteous. She's a righteous woman. She's fighting for women's rights. She's a great woman. He wants to try and bang her, probably. That's really what's going on. This guy flip-flops. Pretty crazy. And she jumped on his stream and she was yelling at us. She's like, I never said that story. I never said my dad rolled over. This never happened. You're a liar. You're a liar. And it's crazy because this whole conflict that she had with Robin and now me is based on us lying about the story, or allowing this woman Tina to come up and tell the story that she claimed was a lie. And it turns out it not only is it real, she retells the story on the next stream, and she adds more to it where she says, I was sitting and watching TV and I had a Fire TV box. I don't have one of these things, so I don't know how it works. And she claims her nudes popped up on the TV in front of her father, and that to make her feel better, her father decided to tell her sex stories of his own to make her less embarrassed. So now these two stories are now connecting. She's just giving more details. This woman in 1 week gave more details that you should never give to people on the internet than anyone I've ever known. And so now you know the two stories connect. The truth is now, the truth never changes. In this case it does. The truth is now, she was in bed with her father. I don't know what they were doing, maybe watching TV, on the Fire TV stick, and somehow a slideshow of her nudes popped up in front of her father. Her father then rolled over, told her sex stories, slut stories, to make her feel better. That's the story that we're getting, piecing the two things together. And yeah, I don't know. Has your dad ever told you slutty stories before? Is that, by the way, slutty stories, a man saying slutty stories is kind of weird, odd. But I don't know, man. That was all to say, just her beauty filter game is like crazy. Like, she has figured out a way to not only change her whole face, like she warps the whole image inwards. We're trying to figure out what was going on, because like the walls are kind of like waving inward, and it makes her whole body squeeze. And that's what she really looks like. But this is not even the worst picture. This was like her first avatar. But anyway, you guys don't care about that. I just thought it was funny because I feel like someone's giving all these people beauty filters. They're giving it to them, and I think it's as like a joke, maybe. And they're using it. You got to be careful out there if you're meeting women on the internet. We talked about Comedy Shaman. I don't care. It could be a trick visually, mentally. I don't know. It could be a dude, for all you know. We've saw, what was it? Hostbusters was fooled. And he had conversations with a man. Sexual conversations. You never know. That's why I talk to nobody. You never know who someone is. Here, check this out. So here, remember King Nomad who wanted to kill me with a bullet? I always found him kind of interesting, and I put his content up on the screen because I was really happy. He came around. I said, you know what? You want to shoot me with a bullet? I'm going to show your music, and we're going to listen to your music. And I was like, giving the guy a little bit of attention, he turned his whole story around. He said he enjoys the show. He said he was going to make me an intro song, and I haven't seen him in so long. So I was like, damn, where's my intro song? Then he leaves this comment. He says, babe. He calls me babe. Look at this guy. King Nomad. He says, babe, too many homo slurs in this episode. Cut it by 50%. Your mic level is too low. Content is good. Too much mid on your EQ. I haven't finished your music yet because I've been working too much, but it's almost done. Good show. 7.5 out of 10. Babe. So apparently I say too many homo slurs. Yeah, and I'm still tisking bullets. But he called me babe, so I was kind of... I don't know what to make of that. Too many homo slurs? Okay, I guess I'll take his word for it. I'll try not to say it as much. I'm sorry, King Nomad. I want to be inclusive, so I'll try not to use the words. But should I be scaring him off? Because he's coming on to me, kind of. Is that what it is? Maybe that's the frustration there. He was like, I want to have sex with this guy? I don't know, and if he doesn't let me, I'm gonna shoot him with a bullet. Okay. Everything's sounding fine for now. Is everything okay? I just had to get that whole thing out of the way. Let's see, what are you guys saying? See, usually this is what I do, guys. When I start the show, this is the reason why a lot of the audio is always fucked up. Because I'm so in my own head that I just ignore the chat completely. You guys could be saying like, the house is on fire, someone's trying to break in, and I'd probably still just continue doing the show and I wouldn't even pay attention. But then I'm like, guys, why didn't you tell me the audio's fucked up? And then I go back and I look at the beginning of the chat and there's people like, the audio's fucked up, the audio's fucked up, the audio's... Yeah, it's painful. And then when it's already done, it's done. There's nothing you can do to fix it. You can't really fix it. You can't re-upload. You could, but then, yeah, I don't know. You just lose all the views from it, so it's kind of annoying. So the whole first part of the show is me reading Mark Harley messages with music over it, and you can't even fucking hear what I'm saying. It's so retarded. I'm allowed to say retarded? Is that a bad word? Let me see. So this guy, actually, let me bring this up. Mark has been reaching out to this guy because he wants to smoke so bad, and now this guy's kind of like backing off. And he's like, when is that flight land, Roman? So if you were able to discern any of the fucking story, basically this guy Roman, who looks like a male model, is trying to kill Mark Harley. He's a Redbar fan. And he does the whole Redbar's watching thing, but he takes it a little too far. He has to DM Mark privately and write him soliloquies about how he's going to murder him and beat him up when he sees him. And so Mark's just been fucking with him for a long time. And then he didn't hear anything from him because he was supposed to land in LA and then beat up Mark. What's with all these men trying to beat up Mark? You think you're going to beat up Mark Harley? Especially this guy who's, you know, gotta be 130 pounds soaking wet or whatever. So he goes, when's that flight land, Roman? He goes, landed already. All of my LA contacts find you so hilarious and corny, it's kind of funny. Industry people whose feet you'd lick humbly if you ever come across paths. I wish good luck to your heart. That'll give out in under a decade. Doing all that roided beauty pageant, hypertrophy, bodybuilding that every guy who does actual sports and functional strength, like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing? This is like, I've seen these kind of comments in other chats too. These guys who are just so angry with the, like, it's one thing to troll and give troll messages, right? It's another thing when you can sense the guy is fuming when he's writing it. He's letting out all his deep inner hatred for you. It might not even have anything to do with you. He might just want to murder someone that day, and you're the face that comes up in that moment. That's the vibe I get from this. And he says, every guy who does actual sports and functional strength finds completely ridiculous. You actually look like the dogs they dress up at the dog shows. It just came to me. Haha, smiley. I think the only thing we're missing is a tiara on your crown, you little prima donna. Kissy face. See, this is a common theme we're seeing here. This rage is usually accompanied by kissing emojis and calling you babe. Here we go. He goes, whoa, 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 I didn't need a paragraph of cope for you being a giant pussy. You insisted on meeting up. I gave you a time and place. You flaked, then flaked again. When we meeting, little homie? Yeah, Mark doesn't give a fuck. I remember when we were doing the whole thing with Jimble Jam. He was willing to go to the guy's house because he turns out he only lived 40 minutes away. I always say house, and I have to repeat apartment, okay? The big difference. He lived 40 minutes from this guy Jimmernam's apartment, and he's like, I'll go drive there and go to his fucking front door. I don't care. The guy's threatening to beat me up. Let's do it. And these guys always back down. It's always all talk. And then when it comes down to, holy shit, this thing could really happen. We could meet up in person and actually fight. They always end up backing down. So Mark is just like game for anything. During that stream, it was Mark exposes T-Fact. I swear to God, he was like, where is this guy? Where is this guy? Oh, he's only 40 minutes. I'll go to his fucking front door during the stream. This is a funny behind the scenes. Originally, that long stream that I did with Mark Harley, the idea was he was going to come on at least audio or maybe even on camera. We were trying to decide how it would work without giving it away. That he would be doing the show as he's going to his door. So during the 40-minute to an hour drive, he'd be calling in and we'd be talking, and we were supposed to try and bait this guy who never showed up, of course. He never poundled up to even face Mark through a screen where you're totally safe. And the idea was he was going to be talking to him, and then as the fight was ramping up, Mark was going to be like, okay, well then come outside. And then Jim would be like, what do you mean? Be like, I'm outside right now. And then we would have a whole stream where it ends with Mark Harley turning the camera around to his front door, and then a battle ensues. That would have been amazing, but it didn't happen that way. We decided just have him up on the panel. We thought Jimmernam would have at least come up and fought with him, even for content's sake, but he just didn't show up. Like, why? God damn, you talk about you're going to beat the shit out of a guy, and that if you fought, you would break his arm, and the police would be called, and I'll probably kill you, so I'll go to jail for killing you. All these weak excuses, and it's like, dude, why even do the tough talk if you're not going to follow through? Even with fighting with the guy on screen. He couldn't even fight him face to face on screen. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. I don't know. I'm a princess. I'm divisive. I don't know why I'm like this. Gatobot. Lossless, can I see your wallet? Yeah, you actually can. I have a dope wallet. Check this out. This is a, what's the brand name again? It's Italian leather. Frenchy Co. This is actually a pretty dope wallet. Let me see if I can, how can I do this? It has like a thing, it's like a speed wallet where you pull the little, and it pops the cards out here. Very nice. And then it has an air tag in it, so if it gets lost, you can find it. And then it has a rollout part if you want to put like bills in here, long bills. And that's nice because you could put the bills full, and then you pull them out, and then it's magnetic closure. Very nice wallet. I suggest it. It's called Frenchy Co. Speed Wallet. I like it. I like it. They have all different colors. You can get whatever colors you want. Like I like very minimalist wallets. I don't like those chunky ass fucking wallets. I know. Are you who in the chat is these guys who just carry around the clip? The clip. Yeah. Sponsored by Frenchy Co. Thank you, Frenchy Co. I'm bleached. Just don't let them fucking know. Come on, man. I almost got by with that. That was smooth. Gatobot was actually paid to say that in the chat room. Yeah. Ridge wallet. I've tried that Widge. I don't know what the fuck happens. When I get on the camera, I can't even fucking speak anymore. I turn into a retard. Ridge wallet. I've tried that Ridge wallet. I don't like it because the way it's super, I guess it's aluminum, right? But the way the cards come out, it's just awkward, and I don't like that button on it. Those stupid buttons you flip to make the cards fly out. This thing, the little speed wallet thing, you just pull the tab, and you get used to using it over time to where I could just go, whoop, pull the card out, bam, put it back in, slam. It's like 2 seconds to use the card. But now I'm finding I don't even really use the wallet anymore. It's only if I don't have the opportunity to use my phone. I just tap everything with the fucking Apple Wallet, which I was so against in the beginning, but now I find it easier because you already have your phone out anyway. You just double click the little button, at least on the iPhone, and then your card comes out and you just tap the fucking phone. The only place you can't do it is at the gas station. So when you go to the gas station, they don't let you tap for some reason. So if you want to use the tab, you have to go inside. So then I just use the card. That's the only time. But I don't like the Ridge Wallet. I tried it. It looks cool. That's the thing. Visually, the Ridge Wallet looks really nice. They have these newer ones that are like I guess pastel, but it's like anodized aluminum where they do the coating. The fuck is it called? Forget what the name of it is called. Let's see. Robin says, I wish I had a job. You did have a job. Lossless, can I see your wallet? Yeah, sure you can. Oh, I did that already. Sorry. Mark Harley thinks Redbar is gay. I had thought this for years, says John Smith. Anybody want to say Redbar's watching, by the way? I was waiting for the first one so I can play this. My new favorite clip. If I have a soundboard, this is going to be on it.
Redbar's watching? Shut the fuck up, you're Jewish. You're Jewish. Right. You're Jewish. Shut the fuck up, you're Jewish. Yeah, you're Jewish. Get out of here, you're Jewish. Right. Redbar's watching? Shut the fuck up, you're Jewish. You're Jewish. Right. You're Jewish. Shut the fuck up, you're Jewish. Yeah, you're Jewish. Get out of here, you're Jewish. Right.
Thank you, Sven. Hey, that's funny actually. Let me bring that back for a second. You could see in the chat room, people are like, what the fuck, Sven? Come on, Sven, you gotta agree, you still like Mike. What about the memories? I don't think those are good memories, okay? Sven, I think Sven is in Asia or something. You guys could tell me probably better than I could. He's somewhere in an Asian land. And he was trying to stream. It looked like he was in the middle of a field or something, trying to stream off of some hot spot. It was kind of working, but it kept cutting out. But I wonder what he's doing there. I don't know why he's there. But the memories, are you kidding me? The memories are basically Sven did all of this work for Redbar. A lot of the greatest animations and artwork and graphics are because of Sven. And his memory is, hey, I got double vax to fly out and do a show for my friend, you know? I'm sure he didn't really care to do it all that much. He explains this in that phone call that he wasn't even really watching the show anymore, and he was doing it for his friend as a favor and to promote Butch Killigan, which is one of Sven's animations. I guess you call it a graphic novel, or I don't know what the fuck you call it. What's the right term for what it is? It's a book with illustrations. It's not a comic book. I think it's more than that. So if I'm using the wrong word, I'm sorry. But he got double vaccinated, and then the worst part is that it turns out he didn't even have to do that because the borders ended up closing, I think. So I think he got vaxxed, expecting to go a year before, and then the borders closed, and so by the time they reopened, you didn't even need to be vaccinated to travel anymore. So then he got double vaxxed for no reason. Then goes there, does the show, gets told he can't say Jew, and what else? I don't know. He was kind of just like calling Mike out on being very Talmudic, his Talmudic tricks. It was very lighthearted though. It wasn't like, fuck you, Mike, I hate you because you're a Jew and I'm gonna kill you and murder your whole family. It was just like, he was just joking around like he does on Sven streams. And apparently, according to the phone call, he got a talking to where they said, hey, could you lay off the Jew stuff a little bit? You know, it's not very good. We don't like it. And that just set off Sven even more because they were both drinking. And so Sven even leans into it further. He's doing Hitler speeches. But you can sense there's no, it's not mean-spirited. It was goofs. It was goofs. And hey, we'll find out. We're going to watch a couple of these clips of the last Redbar. That maybe Mike has just changed. Although there was an exchange a long time ago I remember seeing where him and Sven had argued with each other over whether the comments that he makes are funny or not, which is really subjective. I mean, how can you say if it's funny or not? I think Mike's point was like, it went from racist humor to now you're just being actually racist. When I do it, it's very clever and tongue-in-cheek and funny. I mean, Mike is just flat out hold up stickers but the N-word on it. I mean, what's the joke there? There's really no effort in that joke. But he was trying to tell Sven, like, listen, when you're doing it, it just comes across actually racist. You're turning off the fans. When I do it, it's funny, so I'm allowed to. And they had a disagreement over that. That was really, really old, though. And I guess he stuck to that and got more and more and more sensitive about it to where he realized, wow, my friend in Redbar's mind is an actual racist guy. I thought he was just joking the whole time. And it's like, just because he says it a little more seriously and has some historic knowledge doesn't mean that he's any more racist than you are telling the jokes. I don't think there's a big difference there. I think one guy's just willing to say what he truly thinks, and the other guy's trying to make sure that you don't stop paying for Scars Club. But yeah, that whole thing ended where they had plans to hang out afterwards and make something of the trip. And instead, Sven ended up in his hotel room, drunk by himself, hungover, like talking to this random guy on the phone. And he had an opportunity. He said, you know what? Let me just spill my feelings. And I think, he wasn't that drunk. So I think Sven was like, hey, I have a chance to just let this out. Let me just do it. And even if it is a private phone call, maybe it'll get out anyway. And I could just say, oh, it wasn't my fault. You know, I thought it was a private phone call, right? He wanted to tell Mike all of these things. He was bursting to say all this stuff on the show, let alone on that phone call. But what about the memories? Yeah, he got just fucking stranded in a hotel in the middle of Tucson, begging to go home. And originally he was supposed to be driven to the airport and they were supposed to shoot guns together and do all this stuff, and it just never happened. It got really awkward where he's messaging Jules and she's not answering. So now imagine that's your memory. You got double vax for no reason, flew all the way from the Netherlands to Tucson, Arizona to do a show for your friend. He goes, you're being a racist weirdo, stop it. And then, I'm not hanging out with you anymore. It ghosts you, and then you gotta just sit there and wait to go home, fly home, and that is your memory. I don't blame Sven one bit. I would never talk to that motherfucker again. God damn. I remember he, at first, was like, we're okay, guys, we're okay, guys. And now he realizes there is no reason to pretend. I think he doesn't hate Mike. He's just like, I want nothing to do with it. He hates the fans. So if you go over to a Redbar, Sven streams and go, Redbar's watching. Especially last week, I just saw that guy. Notice Mike never covered that, by the way. He tried to ignore that. The guy with Sam Hyde, Redbar's watching. Sit down, faggot. He pretended that did not happen. Mike lies, okay? This is in the fucking title. You want to know why he's a liar? He's trying to pull a fast one. Look at this. By the way, that fucking popping noise is because I took this little condom off my microphone. That's why. Let me put it back on. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh. I thought I would take it off and show you my tip. But it's just making it pop more. I have to figure that out. I think it's because this little pop filter is so fucking small. Okay, so here's Mike lying. Okay? Here is the story. I did the episode saying you and Ethan Klein are the same guy, and then the next show he puts the shredder tattoo on. Then the next show I say, yay! He takes it off. You guys are following. You've been following, right? Now this show, he's gonna try and trick you into thinking he had a whole different reason for putting that tattoo on his neck. He is a liar, guys, and I'm gonna prove it to you, okay? So this segment is Redbar covering H3's new set redesign, and it is in fairness funny because they did such a fucking awful job. Ethan Klein has hopped up on so many medications, he's out of his mind, and they do this whole redesign, and there's this girl on the show, not Olivia, what's the other one's name, the stupid redhead, Samantha. Yeah, there's this girl, Samantha, who they got to make all these little stupid props for the show. And they were like, hey, she seems pretty good at making props. So they decided to make her the studio designer, I guess. And it's just a complete disaster where you can just see everything looks like shit. He's got the Roku city in the background, all that stuff. Shout out to Roku and Fire Sticks. And it's just a super disaster, and Ethan's completely oblivious to that. Everybody in the chat hates it, and he's like, this is a great studio, I love it, it's great. Unknowingly, everyone is like, this girl Samantha fucking failed, she ruined the show, they were sending her death threats, and she has a scowl on her face. I don't know, she does this scowl, let me try to see if I can replicate it, where she's like, they'll cut to her on the camera, and she just goes, she's just like looking downwards with like just scowl on her face. Like she's ready for murder. And she's done this multiple times in weird instances I've seen. Usually during like SA stories. So Mike goes to cover this whole thing. And he's going to bring it up here. Let me see. Let me just make sure this is the right one. Yes, this is the right one. He's going to tell the story about the shredder tattoo. And I'm going to tell you why this is bullshit. So let's go.
Well, should we show his new tattoo?
Yeah, if you want to show his new tattoo, then you have to now replicate.
So
let me give more context to that. So Ethan gets a new tattoo where his kids drew on his leg with marker. And then he goes, that was a great memory. I'm going to get that tattooed forever. So he goes and gets this awful fucking tattoo on his leg where it looks like he has herpes and like SARS and AIDS all at once. And it just looks like, it was supposed to look like marker drawn on his leg. And he's like, it's a great memory of my kids drawing on my leg. I want it forever. So now they're going to pretend that there was this back and forth thing where Ethan gets a tattoo, then Mike gets a tattoo, then Ethan gets a tattoo, then Mike gets... He just made this up now in this moment. So Ethan gets a new tattoo on his leg. He has 3. There's one on his neck, not on his neck, on his arm of Shredder, and then one on his leg. Shredder is Ethan Klein's dead dog, okay? So he then gets the 3rd one on his leg, and that's where we are in this moment in time.
Maybe he is a good dad, judging by this tattoo.
his dog, Threader, died. The snarkers claim from eating an Adderall pill, okay? Many times.
Snarkers.
Ethan got a tattoo of Shredder on his the inside of his forearm. Big tattoo, black and white photo, realistic tattoo of Shredder on his forearm. Everybody goes, oh, okay. 3 weeks later, he gets another tattoo of Shredder on his other arm. Same.
By the way, time. Let's give context here, because now he's making it seem like before this episode, Ethan got another Shredder tattoo, and there was a back and forth. No. He had the Shredder tattoo. He took it off last episode before this one. Before that, he had the Shredder tattoo. Ethan Klein got that Shredder tattoo last fucking year, the first one. The second one he got 3 months ago. okay? And then Mike is trying to play it off like he got that shredder tattoo on his neck because of Ethan getting a tattoo. 3 months later, he just decided one day, like, hey, I'm going to get this tattoo now on my neck. It would be a funny bit to call back to Ethan getting a second shredder tattoo 3 months ago. Fat fucking chance, Mike. You did it because I called you Ethan Klein. Stop lying. Stop lying to people, okay?
Dodge, another version of the photorealistic thing. So that's when I came and I got the shredder on my neck. Remember this?
No.
But then I had that, of course, professionally removed because it was just an impulsive.
It's funny, Jules can't even go with the bit.
Ethan's about to reveal a third tattoo. He's never had tattoos all of his life. All of a sudden, he got 2 shredders. Wait till you see his new tattoo. Now, I don't know. Is he baiting me? Does he think I really got... I think this is what happened. He got the shredder.
Is he baiting
saw
me?
me get the shredder. This was sent to him.
It looked
Stop.
It looked real.
real. I mean, it was real, but you get it removed.
Did he think?
Yeah,
Hey, does he think I
Jules can't
really-
even go with it. He thought it was
Yeah,
real.
I think this is what happened. He got the shredder. He saw me get the shredder. This was sent to him.
He never saw you get the shredder, okay? He is in another universe. He is so... He's on like, what, Zoloft or something? Ethan Klein is so fucking high. He doesn't give a shit what you're doing at this point. I think he knew what you were up to at a point, and then he was just like, I'm gonna ignore this guy like everyone else learns to do who doesn't like you, and then the other people are just trying to scam you by saying they love you. We're gonna get into that too. He's gonna... Last episode I was talking about this again, but how nobody fears him anymore, and that it used to be this rare occurrence where someone mentions Redbar, and now it just seems too common. Everyone's talking about him being complimentary. That's not what Mike wants. We know that. And he's going to cope about it a little bit later, but yeah, he's acting like this was a back and forth thing with Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein has no fucking clue what you're doing. There was even that, what is it? Sunny V2. Sunny V2 is that guy who does these documentaries on YouTube, and he did one about Mr. Beast that made him really popular, where Mr. Beast's the guy Chris on Mr. Beast turned into a trans, and then he called him gay. Chris turned gay. He ruined his whole family. So there was a video Sunny V2 did about Ethan Klein, and it included a Redbar clip, and when Ethan watched it, he just didn't even mention Redbar. He didn't go, oh, that's Redbar, the guy who hates me. He didn't even say anything.
It looked real.
It looked real.
I mean, it was real, but you get it removed.
Did he think I really
Good job,
got the
Jules.
shredder? Is he getting a new tattoo, hoping I emulate this one as well? Let's find out. What time are we doing here? 52?
Yeah.
Wait till you see this new tattoo.
That's funny. Jesse mentioned that last episode. Now I keep noticing that his idea was better. Just put the timestamps on the fucking video. Your comment shows up first. You can click all of them without reloading the window. But he's got this Redbar rewind thing, so you as the audience needs to hear the timestamps. Now I notice it every time. Jules has to say it, and then Mike has to repeat it.
Yeah.
Doing here 52?
Yeah.
Out. What time are we doing here? 52?
Yeah.
Wait till you see this new tattoo. You're not going to believe it. It is real. This has been gone over. It's 100% real. You are not going to believe the new tattoo he got. By the way, I've never seen anything
I would believe
like this
anything
in
at this
my
point if he's
life.
got a fucking 2 shredder tattoos.
Watch this.
This is an Ethan's new tattoo. People are acting like it's a picture of Adolf Hitler.
By the way, what the fuck?
Yes, guys, I got a swastika on my leg.
Dude. What is he doing? Yeah, like Ethan is so hopped up on so many medications that he doesn't even know what he's doing, why he's doing it. This is supposed to be some sort of drama YouTuber, I guess. I don't follow any of this shit. Mike knows it like right away. He's like, oh yeah, that's Joji Siwa in her new outfit thing. Like he knows every reference. And that's a weird thing, that if you know exactly why H3 is doing what he's doing, that proves you watch too much of it. But yeah, like, I don't know, Ethan just has no shame. He's like wearing these little panties and he's walking around. Hila is off in some other world somewhere, probably banging some intern at Teddy Fresh.
No.
He doesn't even care. I don't
So
care.
here it is.
Look at this.
Yeah, here's the post.
Look at this shit.
Okay.
This-
Let's see if I could get that.
So here it is. Yeah, here's the post.
So if this is the bit now, Mike, you got to go get this whole tattoo on your leg now, because he did it. That's really what this was about. It wasn't because I said you're Ethan Klein. Stop lying.
The story is. Here, I'll get a light. Let me get a light.
Look at those legs.
Is that helpful? Not really, not at
He's
all.
not going
How do you
to
guys like
heaven.
my new tattoo?
Wait till you see this.
It's against God's law. You cannot get tattooed.
This is his new tattoo. We're not.
Dude, this looks like just straight up herpes on his leg. What is it called? Eczema? It looks kind of like eczema or something. Yeah, this looks terrible, but he like says it to the crew. What do you guys think? He always does these polls. I'm gonna bring that up too. This is kind of weird because Mike starts doing a poll now too, just like Ethan Klein does, and it gives us a little insight to something. Hold on.
His children, the other week, they were drawing, they were painting, they had markers. They started drawing on Ethan's legs.
Do you guys believe that? I almost feel like, what if just Ethan drew it himself and then pretended that his kids did it, where he's just like, I'm just gonna doodle on my own leg and say the kids did it. Seems a little too convenient the way it happened, but his instinct now is just to go, anytime something happens, I'm just gonna get a tattoo. He got one tattoo and now he's just gone out of his mind. That was pretty much it for that clip. But here's Jules says it right here, and then Mike is like, what the fuck did you just say? Jules is gonna call him Ethan Klein too. So Jules agrees with me.
Unacceptable. What we're looking at
Do
now.
people get out of H3? I've always felt like H3 is almost like a foil of you. And
What
that's
the fuck?
Like if you did everything wrong.
If I did
good
everything
save.
wrong.
If you did everything wrong, you're like Ethan Klein if you did everything right.
I feel like we find it so compelling.
Yeah, 'cause it's
we
very
have a
interesting.
Similar job to Ethan.
Yeah, we have a very similar job. So if you're one of these show hosts, which many of you are, you know, there's a very popular
you.
job right now, show host.
Yeah, it is.
So a lot of us are hosts. Now, if you
We
have a
are.
job like this, you know, watching shows like this, especially for us, as a
It's like
Watching
say you
shows like
work at
this.
a bank
Yeah.
and you get a new coworker that bumbles through everything
Yes.
and you're like, why are you doing that? But you're addicted to watching him.
Yeah.
That's
This is a
like
very
watching
odd
H-
explanation
like,
for why you
just
watch the
through
H3
bumbles
podcast.
through everything,
Yes.
and you're
Ironically.
like, why are you doing that bumbles through everything
Yes.
and you're like, why are you doing that? But you're
Jules, her best example is it's like if you work at a bank and then you have a coworker that bumbles through everything and you're like, oh my God. No, wouldn't a better example be you own a bank and then you're watching someone else who owns a bank fuck up everything? It wouldn't be a coworker. It's like you and Ethan Klein are coworkers. That's not the reason. They actually like this show. They can't admit that because it would turn off their fans, which is probably stupid at this point, because I'd argue a lot of the people who like Redbar right now would probably like the H3 podcast. It's pretty much the same exact thing. Both shows, the aim of the show is to try and catch people like Ethan Klein. That's his whole thing too. Why are people pretending like it's not? Ethan's whole thing, it's just in a different realm. It's not comedians, is to capture these other YouTubers and their crimes and then put them on trial for their crimes. I mean, they have Content Court, which is like a ripoff of iDubbbz Content Cop, if you remember that. But they both have the same aim, which is to catch people committing crimes. Ethan more so legitimate crime, although no, Redbar likes that too. Like he makes up like silly crimes, but no, Crystalia is actual crimes. He's interested in that. It's the same thing. So that's why I think they're interested in it. It's like these are also another couple doing a show, a husband and wife, Jewish, trying to catch people in their crimes.
Are you doing that? But you're addicted to watching him.
Yeah.
That's like what watching H3 feels like to us, and that's why we're so obsessed with it.
Exactly.
So
It's
I
very.
wonder if people just don't even watch this, because if you didn't have that aspect, this would be the worst show.
This would be the worst. But yeah, if you're people like us in our position, this is also interesting. You know how this all unfolds, and you learn a lot from it. You learn a lot.
Plus 2 Jews.
2 Jews. These Jews, really?
Jews.
Seriously, is there one example of a good Jew out there in this whole world?
Yeah, Robin, good Jew. She's a good Jew. Yeah,
Show me one.
Robin.
And don't say Larry David, because frankly, it's too much. It's too hammy now.
You're a good Jew.
I'm
to
glad
me.
that show is over.
Oh, he doesn't
Because
like
I would have
Larry
strangled him
David.
to death.
And you have to say you're a Jew for this H3 clip that's going to be
Exactly.
posted.
So the
Yes.
only
Yeah. He's a Jew, so he's allowed to make fun of Jews. Here, look. Here, so Mike does these polls that Ethan Klein loves to do during the live show. I just noticed something. It's just something I noticed. Look at the amount
a
of
nice
people that
song out
actually vote on it. Okay, fuck this music. So by the end of the time he calls it,
you won $330. Email me.
they did, I guess, my quick context of this, the Josh Denny did a song or something that sucked, and then they had people do a cover of the song, and whoever won got $300, right? But what I noticed here is he calls it at like 80 votes total. Look, 83. That's all. Can anybody like who actually watches Redbar live let me know if this is, because I imagine, okay, when Ethan Klein does one of these polls, the amount of people that vote is probably like what, like 1/4 or 1/3 of the people that actually watch live. Not everyone has time to vote or click on it. They listen in their kitchen or something, doing other stuff. 83 people. That's it. That's all that watch Redbar live. 83 people. Like he's just like instantly calls like 83. That's wow. That's everybody.
And with your PayPal or Venmo, congratulations, Mac.
Because he's obsessed with everything I do, just like you.
Yeah, well, hey, we're competing with Redbar, I guess. I don't know. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, here's one more funny thing. Just something I noticed autistically. Notice Mike, he's twitching a lot. Look at this. Watch his hand here.
Way of talking.
These kids are gonna grow up before I know it.
Look at that.
On his leg. Really? What?
Oh, wait.
Huh? What of what? What?
Of
What?
Of
Oh,
me
you're talking about,
drawing.
I thought you were saying your dad.
No, I'm saying like your kids.
The
will
kids
say that
freaked
growing
out,
up.
dude, when I got home.
Look at
Do you
those
think you'll add
fingies.
to it? Will they ever like draw on your leg?
Way of talking.
These kids are gonna grow up before I know it.
On his leg.
Oh boy.
Really? What of?
Huh?
What of what?
Of
Oh,
me
you're talking about,
drawing.
I thought you were saying your dad.
Looking
no, I'm
like he
saying,
got
like,
some
your kids.
The kids
Tourette's
freaked out,
there.
dude, when I got home.
Do you think you'll add to it? Will they ever like draw on your leg again and you'll add?
I don't think.
No, I don't think so. Yep. So we're competing. We're toe to toe with Redbar. Oh, there was one more thing. Look at this here. So again, skimming through this episode, about half of it was Redbar's watching. Again, he didn't, but he's gonna talk about how it annoys him. One thing I noticed here is he says like, I never copy strike anybody. He's like, imagine me copy striking. It's like, you did it to me, Mike. What are you talking about?
Is he going to claim this podcast if we play his clip?
Never.
How he loves, like there's a guy on the show
Not
that's,
if they get these people got me all wrong. See, they get
He would.
not if
think
see they get these people got me all wrong.
not really, yeah, you've done it to me. But yeah, he says like, Howie likes that Redbar makes fun of him. And there's another guy that's on Howie's podcast who's like, I don't like this guy. Everything he does is like very condescending, and it's like, what has he done? What has he done? And then Howie defends him. He's like, well, he's got a podcast. It's a very successful podcast. I like it, even though he's making fun of me. I like it, right? But yeah, it's another example of like just it's become this thing where Redbar used to be like, holy fuck, Redbar, he's really mean. But now everyone's like finding it very endearing and they love it, and that's not good. That's not good.
Wrong. So many people have me, all right? That's why you have to give it a year. You shouldn't even think about Redbar, to talk about it, none of that, until it's been a year, because you're going to say the wrong things.
You've done it to me.
Could you imagine? We should do that. Cameron,
You've done it to me,
file?
Mike.
Let's take down this app.
Now, if Lou posted a clip of us.
Yes, because Lou, yeah, those rules don't apply to Lou. Lou, I'm going below the belt with Lou
Good save.
for everything. You'll see why.
If we play his clip,
would he?
I think he would.
Not if I do it at like a split
But
screen.
he's talking
I'm
about you,
commenting.
though.
Never.
I'm commenting. Redbar. I watch him.
He plays our whole podcast though and comments on it.
And I don't.
And we don't
Defamation. That's what Denny calls me. That's like the things Denny calls me a liar about. If I say something like he played our whole podcast when I really only played 25 minutes of it. Well, that's defamation, though.
Redbar. I watch him.
He plays our whole podcast though and comments on it.
And I don't.
And
He can do
claim
it. He don't care. I don't care. This doesn't bother me, but it's kind of funny. What? Listen to him. Listen to
Then look at this. Look what they do. You guys could see it here. They pull up a clip. It's got to be 12 years old.
Yeah, this is kind of like a Howard Stern moment right here. Jesse, if you want to capture this. He's going to do the thing where he says, like, I don't want you guys watching this. Clippers out there, stop posting these really old clips of me. This is, I guess, he says 3 studios ago, but it was basically the first studio where he had the comedians in, the Opie and Anthony setup, then this setup in an apartment corner where he had the Man Cow logo in the back. You could see it right here. That's the Man Cow ripoff logo. And he changed that, but this is all the same studio. It's just changed out. He changed out the stuff in it. And he's going to tell you, do not watch this stuff. You can't trust anything that comes out of my mouth from this time period. I don't co-sign any of this content anymore. It's basically like Howard Stern telling you not to read Miss America or watch Private Parts or read Private Parts. Trying to get rid of his old content and image.
The studio, this is 3 studios ago.
Yeah.
Look how old this is. Look at this backdrop. I have pure black hair. I must have been 27 years old in this clip that they pull up. See, this is why Clippers, you got to stop posting the stuff from our archives, this old stuff.
Apparently he dyed his hair. He had fully gray hair the whole time, and he was dyeing it before, and then he's like, shit, I'm going to be switching to 1440p Black Magic cameras that are going to be super high quality. People are going to know that I dye my hair if they zoom in. So I need to stop and just embrace that I'm fully gray. That's really what happened.
They don't know. They just think, oh, he must have 2 sets. Maybe he lives in 2 different places and he does this one for so.
Nobody thinks that.
We can't have people thinking anything that comes out of my mouth from this era, anything that it looks like. I mean, this is actually a bad sign, Mike. This tells you that people have no clue what the fuck you're up to, that they actually think this super old clip of you could be new Redbar. That's where that's gotta suck. That's gotta suck, actually, because if they see this studio and they see no difference between this, and they believe it's the same fucking thing, it might as well be the new show. That's bad. That's bad because he spent so much time and money on that the average casual doesn't even notice the fucking difference. It takes a while for Howie's daughter to finally be like, wait a minute, is this new? And she doesn't go, no, this isn't new. She goes, is this new? She has to question it. very embarrassing. No more old clips.
Post more old clips. Post the oldest Redbar clips you can find. The worst clips.
Scars Club only.
In 240p, 1:1 aspect ratio. Just degrade the quality so much. Keep putting it through compression over and over and over until it just looks like a bunch of pixels.
And God knows what you were saying back then.
So this is what he pulls up, and it's like, this isn't how I want to be presented to 11K people. Oh! Okay, let's see what this clip is.
He don't care. I don't care. This doesn't bother me, but it's kind of funny. What? Listen to him. Listen to this.
We all know Howie. This is how we do it.
Who's that? Howie. This is how we do it. Look, it's Howard Stern. Kind of weird. That's kind of spooky.
You know that guy, Howie Mandel?
She was a little kid.
Called This Is How We Do It.
See what I did there?
Playing off the song This Is How
That was a
We
while
Do It.
ago you had that.
And
Yeah, but he's talking about this
between
now.
breaks.
No, I'm not. This is from 12 years ago.
He doesn't
Maybe
even
not
notice the
12.
difference.
Long time ago. This is why Clippers can't be posting these old clips. People think this is my real life now. They think this is all the money I have. You see how embarrassing this could be? So
Pretty
now you
embarrassing.
can think about it in the ways I've been tormented thinking about it, like Taylor Swift being up all night thinking about this stuff. So
like Taylor Swift. Why is that a reference you bring up? Like Taylor Swift up all night. Why do you know this stuff?
So, yeah, there are been tormented thinking about it, like Taylor Swift being up all night thinking about this stuff.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, boy. All right, let's see what the chat is saying. A lot here. I'm not going to go back too far. People get so mad when I go back all the way to the beginning. Comedy Shaman, he caught my Tourette's. There you go. He's got a worse tremor than I have. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember Comedy Shaman called into my show and his voice was quivering. And I just had to say, like, Comedy Shaman, just breathe. It's fine. I would say probably the worst part of doing a show is the first 5 minutes because it's very awkward. It's kind of like walking into a party and then just being like, hey guys, I'm back. I'm here again. Yeah. And then once you're like 10 minutes into it, you just don't even care anymore, or at least I don't. But yeah, those first few minutes are awkward. But he made it. He made it. He was good. There was funny moments from the episode. I haven't even clipped any of it yet. I've only had one clip, which actually I love, which was the clip of talking about Steeltoe, which I think Aaron backed out of from what I don't know. It was supposed to happen already. I think Aaron got scared because there's a clip of Aaron talking about it, but here's the short.
I have a question for Jesse though.
Go for
Are
it.
you gonna be co-hosting Steeltoe soon or not?
Yes.
People
What'd
don't
you say,
understand.
Sean?
Aaron is built different. I mean, that he will just sit there and watch his marriage burn and not bat an eye at
Certainly is.
it. I mean,
Nobody
I love Aaron.
handles trolling better than Aaron from Steeltoe.
The Steeltoe morning show is possibly the best show on YouTube. One of top 3, I think. Stand by that.
Well, I wouldn't say that. That's crazy.
Comedy Shaman with a great line there.
honestly,
Exactly.
it is my favorite thing to
It would've
watch.
came
Do
right
you
off
remember
the top of
those
your head.
videos where Elsa and Spider-Man would go eat Takis from a
That's-
gas station together?
Yeah, that is good.
Those
Takis.
channels are pretty.
Now you say
Nah.
that. No,
I
that's
have
a
a question
short.
for Jesse though.
This Comedy Shaman was he was on fire. Look at this.
Are you gonna be co-hosting Steeltoe soon or not?
Yes.
People
What'd
don't
you say,
understand. Aaron is built different.
First off, Aaron is built different, is wild. I mean, yeah, he's built like a bulbous oval. Or potato. But that's what I was thinking. But then Comedy Shaman comes in with this.
I mean, that he will just sit there and watch his marriage burn and not bat an eye at it.
He will watch his marriage burn and not bat an eye out of it. Damn, Comedy Shaman. Fucking crazy. And then here's a clip. Let me pull it up. This is Aaron when he's asked about Podawful by Comedy Shaman.
Oh boy. Comedy Shaman says, what about Podawful, Aaron? Isn't that the case? What about Podawful? All right. Oh, I gotta head out, guys. We'll talk to you later.
What the fuck? Well, my Wi-Fi router broke or something. Gotta go.
Oh boy. Comedy Shaman says, "What about Podawful, Aaron? Isn't that the case? What about Podawful?" All right. Oh, I gotta head out.
That is the face of fear. I don't know, did I fuck it up kind of? Because I'm now thinking back on it, the timing of this. Did Aaron see that short where we're kind of goofing around? It wasn't serious, Aaron, by the way. And then he was like, wait a minute, these guys are coming to get me. All three of them. Comedy Shaman, Jesse, and Lossless are all after me. Like maybe he has a Comedy Shaman conspiracy of his own. But no, Aaron, I have no clue of anything going on. I was just asking the question. And he said that Jesse was going to be co-hosting last Wednesday, I think, that just passed, and then Friday. He said he would have him on as a guest first to see how it goes, and then if it goes well, that he could co-host. Honestly, Aaron, at this point, what do you have to lose? What do you have to lose at this point? Okay, so what if Jesse comes on and it's a big ruse? Like, this is the biggest fear everyone has with Jesse. They're like, at any moment, like, the fucking piano's gonna fall on my head. And it's like, what could someone possibly do to you over the internet other than goof on you? And if anything, that's content. It's funny. Even if you're the butt of the joke, who cares? You've been that for quite some time and it didn't bother you. This is weird with Steeltoe because Citizen M, shout out to Citizen M. I was watching some of his clips. Great clipper, by the way. I always want to shout out the clippers, my fellow clippers. I didn't get to play it last time because right when I was a little bit into it, that's when Comedy Shaman called and Jesse called, and then we moved on from it. But yeah, Citizen M made a great clip of just capturing the whole series of Aaron and April. And I know that Aaron is a big target these days, and especially April. She essentially got bullied off the internet. Bullied. I've always been one of these people who says the word bullied should be bullied off the internet. Like, the term bullying is just, like, I've said this in a really old show that I did, and a whole segment about it, that it's just assholes. Bullying. It's an entry-level job for assholes, okay? To vent their frustrations. And we're all assholes. Even the people getting bullied are assholes. I mean, Aaron said he's a self-admitted narcissist, right? He self-diagnosed himself as a narcissist, which is pretty narcissistic too, actually. Think about it. Yeah, and I haven't been following this whole story, but it's seeming like April, I think there was a court case and she didn't show up for it, so she's on the run. There's probably like a warrant out for her arrest. And she was found like partying somewhere, I think. I don't know. But I said this during the conversation with Jesse that I feel like people are going to disagree with me on this. But when I see a guy who is at the lowest of his low, everything is falling apart from him, my instinct isn't to go, let's make this worse. How can we ruin this guy's life even worse until he, you know... Some people think that way, and it's fair to think that way. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying when I see everybody piling on one guy, in my head I go, okay, I don't want to go at that guy. Everyone's doing it. Also, there's the element of like, if a guy's doing it better than you, why even try? Citizen M, from a clipping standpoint, has got it down, and he covers the whole thing. And... yeah, I got to speed run the whole thing because I'm not keeping up. Like, what's Aaron and April up to today? What are they up to? She's permanently gone. She left. And it's funny because I noticed, this is probably a month or longer ago, probably episode 3 or 4 of this show. I think I was one of the first. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I think I was one of the first to point out April kept fidgeting. This was way before people were making accusations, and I was like, something's up with this woman. She's fidgeting so much. I'm not making allegations of what drugs she's on, but she seems to be stimmed out or something. She was like twitching and couldn't stay in the chair. Just kept like fidgeting around. I was like, something's going on with April. The very next episode was where April came on with the bikini. And I said, Aaron, don't do that. Do not do that. Please don't do that, Aaron. If this woman's your wife and he's grabbing her and squeezing her butt and everything, getting all horny, saying his boner's coming out, he's ready to, do a tribute. And I said, don't do that, Aaron, because you know what it signals to her? It's like, okay, now when it's for something, you're going to be nice to her? That's weird. Like, she's been sitting next to you the whole time. And I said, just please cut it out. In fairness, all those hot tub streams and the bikini stuff stopped after that. I don't know if I had influence on that, but it didn't help. They stopped, and it's funny because they said that they were it just rolls off their shoulders. I've seen Aaron even do this, unironically. I think the problem is it probably doesn't. It may, or Aaron claims it rolls off of his shoulders, and I think he was trying to apply that to April too and be like, you know what, April's just as strong as I am. In reality, she wasn't. And the end result is her leaving the show. That's the problem. That's why you don't want... I don't even know how Redbar has his wife off camera, let alone on camera. I can't imagine what the off-air discussions, if then the show becomes part of their relationship, because all that stuff, once the cameras turn off, could bleed into it. And you can say as much as you want, like, this is business, and once the cameras are off, it's back to real life. We don't discuss any of this stuff. There's no way. The show becomes your life. Almost, if you're doing it as much as Aaron does it, he does what, 5 shows a week? No, more than that. He's doing morning and nights, correct? If I'm wrong, let me know. 10 shows a week? And I don't know how many of them were with April before, but goddamn, you're pretty much living your life through the show together, living your relationship through the show. That is never going to end well. I don't care who you are. It's got to be a complete stranger. Like, if you even think of Howard Stern, for instance, which we're going to get into, he had Robin Quivers in a glass booth to separate, just to isolate her. Kind of like a slave in a bit. It's just kind of weird. She keeps her in a glass booth. But Howard's explanation for that was that Robin represents the audience. So when he's doing this monologuing where you're talking to yourself, I'm technically talking to you, but in reality, I'm just staring at a fucking camera, and it's weird. Awkward. So his idea was, I'll put Robin in a booth where I cannot hear her. She's isolated in a soundproof glass booth, and she will represent the audience to me. She has no clue what I'm going to talk about. She does not have the script or the talking points of the show, and she just bounces off what Howard's saying, and she's hearing it for the first time, just like the audience is. That's his explanation. But in these cases, Jules is producing the show, Redbar, more than Mike is at this point. That's why you got all this weird stuff going on. Weird. And Aaron and April, same thing. She was, I think, a big part of the show. It's not good, man. It's gonna ruin your fucking life. Yeah, I think they ended up going to like some sort of counseling or something. I don't know. But I wanted to see Jesse on Steeltoe Morning Show, and I think he got scared from doing it, unless Jesse says it's still happening. I don't know. Let's see. Haverman, as a fan of hate, I prefer when someone makes it worse. I know. I get it. It's easy to disconnect yourself from the other people and just be like, I want to see the train wreck, and I want to see the explosion and the bodies. You know. I get it. I think also just from a content standpoint, it's like, oh, everyone's like jumping on this, piling on this guy. It's kind of like, who can I relate it to? Never mind. You get what I'm saying. Ugly Money, where the fuck did Steeltoe come from? I've literally never heard of them before Redbar. That's kind of funny because Redbar is one of the last guys to cover them. Steeltoe comes from a radio background, but he was paying for the radio time. We actually had a guy like this on pod trash. Back in the day, it was a kid. That's what's funny about it. Anybody could do this. You can pay for time on a radio station, and your goal is then to sell ads. And that's what Aaron was trying to do. He was going to sell ads in exchange for the radio time. And this kid, he was like 16 years old. I forget what his name is. But he would call into Pod Trash all the time talking about, with his mother, about his radio show. And he was on a, I think, AM station. And his mother was paying for him to have like an hour slot on actual radio. And he played real radio host. And it's funny, by the end, Joey Boots, the late Joey Boots, rest in peace, Joey Boots, used to hate this kid and his mother. He would call her a cunt, be like, get your fucking dumb kid off the fucking air, I don't care what he has to say, fuck this kid. He was ruthless. He did not give a fuck what he said. There's a lot of funny clips of that, of Joey just like attacking this woman. But yeah, that's where he comes from. What is it? See, this is how much I fucking know. He was it Minnesota or something? What market was Aaron in? And he got kicked off for doing shock jock type stuff. I guess he was doing kind of an Opie Anthony type show. And I saw something recently, I don't know where, and it was a Facebook posting or group about the radio station after Aaron was kicked off, and it seemed like a lot of people were happy that he was gone. But that's not evidence that everyone hated the show, in all honesty. You know why? Because it does remind me of like when Howard Stern would get kicked off of certain stations, and then you'd have the religious right showing up and going, he's a vile man, he's a vile man. St. Cloud, Minnesota. Thank you. Kif Dottage, yeah. Howard's so vile. He talks about sex and it's disgusting. I don't want to hear that on my airwaves. And the thinking back then was like, if you don't like it, just turn the fucking dial. Like, how do these people not understand that? They need to insert themselves and fix things instead of going, oh, this isn't for me, let me just tune into something else. No, I have to be the person who gets rid of it for the good of everybody. And it's like, you're not the arbiter of what is good or bad morally or comedic wise, anything. You can have an opinion on it, but you shouldn't be the one going out to try and stop it. So there's a lot of people who are like, we're so glad the Steeltoe show's gone. He was an awful guy and very disgusting and said awful things. It's like, but that could be just Karens, you know, that existed back then with all these terrestrial radio stations. But yeah, that's where he comes from. He used to be a guy who used to buy radio time in St. Cloud, Minnesota. And then from there, he lost his job, and then he started this podcast. Somebody said, is Steeltoe on Compound Media? I think there was a point where he was hoping to be, but I don't think it ever happened, from what I know. By the way, Compound Media. Let me see. I had a clip of, because Redbar covered this, but I just want to watch Anthony's part. So Anthony actually talks about Redbar. I have an opinion on this because we're seeing the same pattern over and over and over again. And if I would have saw this clip before, I probably would have thought differently. But now knowing this is a common thread, let's see what Anthony F says. I still like Anthony for some reason. I don't know why, even though he gets all these pedo allegations. Allegedly, I don't know if any of it's proven. I know he's been caught following accounts of kids. Has anybody actually like connected the dots and been like, this is a kid he doesn't know and he's following them for nefarious reasons? Or is that just something Redbar made up? I don't know. I find I find Anthony funny because I have a clip on my channel. It's one of the first videos I post if you go back, Lossless videos. And it's a video of Anthony playing Call of Duty. He's in an apartment. I guess it's in between building the new mansion that he has now, and which was a whole fucking shit show. Everything went wrong with that thing. And so he's living in an apartment with his girlfriend at the time, and it's relatable because, I mean, it's happened to me where you You know, someone's trying to sleep, and then you gotta be quiet, and you're whispering in the mic. He's like, God damn it. And then she comes in, and he thinks he's being quiet, and she comes in, and you're like, you're being too loud. At this age, the guy's what, 60 something, he's 70 years old, and he's trying to play Call of Duty, and he's being too loud, and he's like, God damn it, fucking girls, I'm just gonna be a homo. You know? He does this whole rant, it's very, very funny. That's the thing, you don't have to like someone, or I don't know, this applies with Joey Diaz to me as well. Do I agree with everything Joey Diaz has done in his life? Do I go, oh, it's cool, he kidnapped someone in real life? No, that's not a good thing, but it makes for a funny fucking story. And I think Joey Diaz is a slob, but that's part of the reason why he's funny. It's like Whack Packers, like you think of like High Bitch Eric or something. Like, the guy's a total mess. He threatens to murder people on a daily basis. That's what's funny about him. They don't have to be good people to like them or find them funny. That's the thing that the stance Redbar is taking, is like, if you're a bad person, you're just bad in general. Nothing good about you. There's no redeeming qualities. I don't agree with that. So I think there are redeeming qualities about Anthony Cumia. He's an interesting character. Study.
Look, Daniel, I'll be honest. When Redbar was first
They're really
on
low.
Compound Media, I loved it. He's one of these like kind of obnoxious guys. He's a good talker. He's good at doing a show, and yeah, he's got an audience. I'll give him all that. But he doesn't know how to not be completely nasty to the people that are kind of being nice to him. That's the only thing that happened with Compound Media.
Hey,
I didn't say, oh,
can't
you're not
disagree.
bringing in anybody, or your show sucks. It's like, dude, you're shitting, and I don't mean shitting on. Look, you don't think Gino shits on me and bust balls like guys do all the time? But Redbar's more just, it was personal. Like, the guy is not a nice person. That's all. And I'm fine with that. Go be not a nice person on your own. I have enough.
Is it just me, or is Anthony's head like fucking swinging around? I don't know. It's very odd. And this is from YouTube. It's not altered, I don't think. Look at his head. Watch his head.
But Redbar's more just, it was personal. Like, the guy is not a nice person. That's all. And I'm fine with that. Go be not a nice person.
Look, he's like
on your own.
switching through dimensions. What the fuck
Like,
is
the
going
guy
on?
is not a nice
It's not like the voice is being cut out at any point. Ooh. Yeah, the voice is consistent. His mouth is moving consistent with the voice, but then his head is like spinning through different dimensions, like a lizard man.
Eyes do all the time. But Redbar's more.
Sorry, I get
it was
distracted.
personal. Like, the guy
Look at
is
this.
not a nice person. That's all. And I'm fine with that. Go be not a nice person on your own. I have enough people giving me shit, trying to put a company, especially at that time, kind of new to the whole thing. With 10 years now, we've been doing Compound Media. It's actually working, and it's worked for 10 years. But honestly, I just don't want to be in business with somebody that's that negative and obnoxious with me. I don't care if you're fucking negative and obnoxious and everything. Like, you know, I've had other people, obviously, that have been on the show and attached to Compound Media that were the same story. And, you know, I just didn't want to deal with it. It's static to me. When people
It's kind of a
fire
sad
people or people block on social media a lot of times,
story. I don't know how many people watch Anthony. I always love the pauses. Ooh. Like, I don't know, guys. If you're not familiar with the history of these guys, it is crazy to me that Anthony went from being literally like on one of the top radio shows. I guess technically Howard Stern was ahead of them, but Opie and Anthony, number 2 at least, and they're making millions of dollars, right? They're making millions of dollars. They have a studio. And then there's that whole era of Greg Shells. One of my favorite moments, we were talking about favorite Howard Stern moments. So Howard hated Opie and Anthony, and being a Howard Stern fan for so long, I always was against. I would fall into the group think, and we're always talking about this group think. Don't fall into the group think. This is why. I would always think Opie and Anthony sucked simply because Howard Stern disliked them and he would paint them in a negative light. And I saw them, these are just the bitter guys who hate Howard because he's more successful than them. And so I never actually would listen to their content because at that point you had to choose, right? It wasn't as easy to go, I listen to Howard, now let me go listen to Opie and Anthony and keep up with both shows. You were tuning into one or the other, right? It wasn't until after that Howard went on this path that we're now seeing Mike kind of doing, where he's trying to erase his history. Don't watch my old content. I'm a new guy. I'm super liberal. I love everyone type of guy. Even if they're tease. So yeah, you got to think about it like that. There was a funny moment after I was like, Howard sucks now. I was like, let me go through Opie and Anthony's best of on YouTube. And that's how I got through. I went through the whole Patrice O'Neal saga. Honestly, overrated in a lot of ways. Booty at this point. But there's funny moments where I love the stuff between Anthony and Opie. I know a lot of people love Jim Norton. My favorite was the argument where Anthony's eating grapes. And then the whole argument starts because he's eating grapes into the mic. And Anthony's like, well, Opie, you fucking eat yogurt, into the mic all the time. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. And it just escalates into this most insane argument, which is clear that there was all this pent up anger. And it gets into the whole thing of like, Opie, he steers the ship. He's the captain. That's his role. People did not like Opie. Goddamn. But then it happens again. We got the Greg Shells moment where Anthony is fired from Sirius XM radio for taking the photo of the black woman in New York City. And then she attacks him. And then he goes on a Twitter rant where he calls her an animal, these filthy ends. And he gets fired from Sirius Radio, and he feels in his mind that Opie did not go to bat for him. And there's a whole argument about that where he claims he did. He's like, I went to management and I told them, if you fire Anthony, I'm leaving with them type of thing. And then Opie's like, well, I did fight for you. I did. But Opie wasn't going to quit. He was like, fuck, this is an opportunity to get rid of Anthony. And his selfish mind at that point, he's like, I don't care about the actual show. This is my actual personal feelings towards this man. I hate him. Instead of thinking about the show, I think both of them didn't realize the dynamic that they had is why the show was good. Whether people hated Opie or not, the dynamic between the two of them is what made the show good. Opie, in a sense, was the steering the ship. People didn't believe it. Now, in retrospect, you can definitely tell the difference. So he believed Opie didn't go to bat for him. He went and started Compound Media, and then there's the whole first episode of Compound Media is Anthony talking about Greg Shells, and that was a great fucking show. That moment in time was very good for Opie and Anthony. It was like everybody was tuned into it because they were like, what the fuck is Anthony gonna say? He trashes Opie, says that his mood would dictate the room and that he would just throw cold water on every bit, and then Opie would have to say, well, we're talking about a subject and then you guys are all joking around and I have to kind of steer the conversation away from it sometimes. And that's the rap that Opie got, that he was always the guy that would put the brakes on a funny segment. So they had back and forth there. But the craziest thing to me is that they were both millionaires, and you got Anthony He did Compound Media. In the end, I don't know if it did all that well. He ended up in an apartment, and now he's, I guess, in his new house now with his new setup. But then you got Opie was doing his Mr. Microphone interviews where he's going into bars, and it's like a microphone that you like hold with your hand, and he's just like putting it up to people in a bar, like talking to. It was the worst audio quality, and he's like, let me try to jog my memory. Yes, okay. Opie joined this thing called Podcast One. And Tim Sabian, Tim Sabian was a part of it. And Tim Sabian was the previous program manager at Howard 101 and Howard 100. And he had a whole weird saga where he shit all over the walls at Sirius. And he was like made fun of for that. And he ended up getting fired or leaving. And that's when Brent Hatley took over for Tim Sabian. Yeah. So then Tim Sabian started working at Podcast One, and he hired Opie, and he kept telling Opie, like, listen, we can get you a studio where you have your whole studio set up, and we'll give you equipment. And Opie's like, no, I'm just going to go with like a little suitcase. All I need is a little Mr. Microphone, and I'll go meet my friends in the bar and just do it that way. Dumbest idea. And that was his show for so long. And now Opie is living in a pretty nice house. And still, even in a mansion, he has to go outside and sit on the back balcony or the porch or go out to the beach. I remember this vividly. He's trying to do a podcast. He's on his own fucking beach property. And then one of his neighbors shows up and he's like, oh, fuck, my neighbor's walking the dog. I gotta be quiet. Like, fuck, man, that's the end result of being the #2 radio show in the world and being millionaires. Even in your mansion, you still got to run out to the backyard to try and do a podcast, and your neighbors are fucking with it. Why didn't you just take the studio? I don't know. There's a lot of sadness in the finale. Like, you think of Howard Stern, even though he sucks now, I mean, the guy's still in his fucking multi-million-dollar studio. He had Joe Biden on, by the way, which would be considered a big point in Howard Stern history, I guess, for some people. Some people still listen to Howard daily. One of my friends, Static, still listens to him every single fucking day when he's on. But he had Joe Biden on, and there was something funny that I noticed in there. Most people probably didn't notice. This guy should not be running for president, first of all. But
I want to thank you for doing.
Let's look at this. Wait. Okay, this is the first one. So this is Howard Stern thanks President Joe Biden for making a difference.
In this today, I want to thank you for your compassion.
Look at this, by the way. Hold on.
I want to thank you for doing this today. I want to thank you for.
Yeah, he's got his what is this? Crystal Diamond Dynamics or something mixer. He's got his TV screen. He's got his his megaphone. This is the weirdest thing. He's like so obsessed with cleanliness. He's got his Purell and little wipes on his desk at all times, and the tissues because he's got to wipe his hands at everything. Howard Stern looking very plastic. Look at that. It's Mike's microphone. Redbar invented this microphone.
Your compassion. You know, the reason I'm so excited to talk to
you
is
this fucking
because I
old
wanted
fart.
to understand the tragedy in your life and how you dealt with it. And you're the kind of leader I love because we're lucky to have you in the Oval Office and serving as the father of the country. Because if you're a good father to your family, which you are, I know you'd be a good father to the country. And I want to thank you for providing.
What the fuck? I know you're a good father, so you'd be a good father to the country? There's a point in this, I don't know, it's not in one of these clips, I don't think they posted it, where someone pointed this out. Crazy Southerner from Podtrash. Howard goes, you're such an inspiration, Joe Biden, because you're a stutterer and you've overcame your stutter and became the president. You're like an inspiration for all stutterers. And it's just so funny because you think back to Stuttering John or John the Stutterer are two different people, by the way. One was a whack packer, one worked for Howard. Stuttering John's the guy who's now in this Dabbleverse thing at the other end of it, or, you know, being made fun of. Howard used to ridicule John all the fucking time for his stuttering, call him a loser, and then they make fun of his stutter, and now suddenly Howard's like, you're so brave. You're so brave because you overcame your stutter.
To have you in the Oval Office and serving as the father of the country, because if you're a good father to your family, which you are, I know you'd be a good father to the country. And
he has no idea where he is. Look at him. We played the clips of Joe Biden when he was on stages, walking into walls, didn't know where to go, how to get off stage. He couldn't find the fucking stairs. There's a really awkward moment where he goes to walk off the stage and there's no way off. And he's like, what do I do? And he just stands there dumbfounded. And then the guy gets on the podium, the next guy, and he's like, Mr. Biden. And then Joe turns around and he's like, what? Do I go the other way? And he just stands there like a fucking lump. He doesn't know what to do. And then he eventually just leaves. And the cameraman filming it is confused. He's like zooming back and forth really quickly, doesn't know what to do. This is the guy that could potentially be running the United States. This is my theory. If you can barely walk, you should not be running for anything. Like, Jesus Christ, the guy is senile.
Providing a calming influence, an organized administration, post-COVID, getting that vaccine out. I remember what the world was like.
Look at this studio, too, by the way. Same city. Everyone uses this city backdrop. What is that? There is some reasoning for it, I guess, in the Howard Stern studio, because he is in New York City in a high-rise where they have to cover all the windows, because in order to build this studio and make it soundproof, they need to put all these paneling. This isn't the actual walls. They put another layer of walls over it. And this is like one of these dystopian things in the future. You see, like, they have these, like, billionaire suites in these skyscrapers in New York City, and then they create these fake fucking windows with projections of outside, and then you can like control the sunlight and stuff. They have that in like some of these countries too, where they never get sun. They create these fake windows that create a virtual sun just so you can not get depressed by all the darkness that you're in all the time. But this is, I guess, supposed to replicate looking out the window if the window wasn't covered. But again, everybody uses this. Now, you guys saw Ethan Klein. He's using Los Angeles city backdrop. You got Mike, Tucson backdrop. Why does everybody go for the city backdrop? And it's got to be because of Howard Stern, because he was the guy who started doing that. I think most late night shows, some of them have it, but I don't know if that's where it started. Trying to think of what some of the late night sets look like. Usually they're just like a bunch of plants in the background, but this, I don't know. What do you guys think of this studio? Look, he's even got the guitar that he's never going to use, just like Mike's drums that he's never going to use. Hanging on the wall. That's probably like a Sammy Hagar autograph guitar or something like that. Or, I don't know, John Lennon or Paul McCartney. He's got like these tchotchkes. What even is this? This is like Hebrew symbols or something. He's got one of these things. I don't even know what those called. For rich guys to put on their countertop. But I don't know. I would say visually this at least looks different. Like Howard Stern's studio always looked different than everybody else's. Doesn't look like a late night set. I always liked Howard's studio, actually. Like, the best Howard studio was when he first joined Sirius in 2006. January 2006. 1906. I remember the date because I remember getting my first Sirius radio to listen to this fucking show. Only reason I bought one. I remember wiring it up in my car. Used to have to put the little radio on your dashboard and then run the wiring through the weather stripping and then out your window and then stick the magnetic fucking satellite on your roof before they were built into the cars. But yeah, I love the first Howard TV studio when Artie was still there. I think that was a good design. You had the couch for the guests, then you had the different setups for the microphones. I just like the dynamic of the staff being a part of the show where they could all walk into the studio at any moment and become characters and a part of the show. That's a dynamic that probably will never happen again. The H3 podcast is like trying to replicate that, but the show is basically Howard Stern for Zoomers. And this would, yeah, just, it'll never happen again. This is a moment in time. It came, it went, and we're never getting it back.
At that point, getting NATO, getting us to feel comfortable, standing up to Putin, the incredible.
You're just looking at this. The old Howard would have been having naked women in the studio riding the Sibian. Now he's interviewing Joe Biden.
Rate in history. 4 out of 5 Americans are covered for less than $10.
Howard Stern claims that this interview is going to get Biden reelected. By the way, simply because he did this, he got something out of Joe Biden no one ever got before.
Knocking off.
And we're going to hear it in the next clip.
Cutting the emissions in half. I mean, you've always been an environmentalist. Even the marijuana reform laws, enough with sitting there and fighting that battle. Respect for Marriage Act. What the hell is with people with this gay stuff? Who cares if someone's gay? How is it affecting anybody? People in love is good, right? Love is good.
My dad, we saw 2 men. I was going in to get a license. I looked at him. He said, "Joey, it's simple. They love each other."
That's it. That's how I look at it.
You know who gives the
Jesus Christ.
Right?
Am I crazy? Look at this. Look at this.
Good.
My
That's
dad,
like straight out of a movie.
we saw 2 men kissing one another in Rodney Square.
We saw 2 men kissing one another in Times Square.
When I was going in to get a license, I looked at him. He said, "Joey, it's simple. They love each other."
They love each other.
That's how I look at it.
You know who deserves credit? The American people are relentless. The American people are stepping up. Who are they vote for? They just never give up. We're the most unique country in the world. We really are.
We are, but I don't want to lose it.
The guy is a fucking walking skeleton. I mean, look at his face. Why?
Unique country in the world.
Is this really the only choice we have?
I don't want to lose it.
We're not going to lose it.
Like, holy shit. This guy's held up with fucking popsicle sticks.
Thanks for having me.
Mr. President. Look at me sitting with the president.
Look at me sitting with Howard Stern.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can tell people this is the most important event in your lifetime.
I'll tell them that.
All right, let me find the other one. This is the weird one where there's I noticed something going on here. Let me find it. You gotta like really tune in to the noises coming from Joe Biden during this interview. Let me find it. Yeah, Howard Stern thanks President Joe Biden for making a difference. President Joe Biden on Roe v. Wade, January 6th, and if he'll debate Trump. Let me see. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, let me back here.
Why don't they say, "Hey, I'm interested"?
No.
Constitutionally, federal constitutionally guaranteed it was a state issue. States could make those judgments. And one of the justices, Clarence Thomas, said, it's not that women don't have a choice. They can, in fact, change it if they, in effect, at a state level. But we'll see if they have any power. Well, they ain't seen nothing yet. You're going to see what happens. If I'm elected president again.
Here, I timestamped it right here.
Where's Jeb?
It's so funny because I timestamped this with no context. Like, look here. No context whatsoever. I did the idea. So let me put a timestamp. It shows up first for me, and I got 2 thumbs up on it. I don't know if they know why I timestamped this, but here we go. Let's click on it.
Where's Jeb Bush? Where's George Bush? Where are these?
Can you hear that?
Why don't...
Goes, where's Jeb Bush? Where's George Bush? Why aren't they supporting you? Let me put the volume up really loud. It's hard to hear unless you're wearing headphones. Listen for Joe Biden, okay?
You say something publicly.
Oh, that's very loud, but wait.
Where's Jeb Bush? Where's George Bush? Where are these?
Do you hear that?
Why don't
Hold on.
you say something publicly? Where's Jeb Bush? Where's George Bush? Where are these guys? Why don't you say something publicly? Where's Jeb? Do you say to them, you coward? Why don't you say something publicly?
Ending
the democracy.
Well, they're not saying they're going to vote for me. They're saying I agree with you.
Where's Jeb Bush? Where's George Bush? Where?
Can you hear that? You guys hear it, right? Is it just me?
Where's Jeb Bush? Where's George Bush? Where are these?
Okay, anybody saying the audio was added? The Howard Stern Show. This is an official clip. He was making.
Where's Jeb Bush? Where's George Bush? Where are these guys? Why don't they say, hey, I'm interested in saving the democracy for our grandchildren?
Well, I don't think the election's over yet on that score.
I don't think the election's over yet.
What do you think's going to happen? I can't imagine you're going to lose, but...
Well, look, he's promised if he doesn't win, there's going to be a bloodbath.
Did he promise that?
Here's what bothers me most. We have a fundamentally different value set. For example, when he was in Paris, he wouldn't go to that gravesite and said they're losers, these men and women who were killed in battle defending America.
I like my war heroes not captured. Did he? I don't know the full context of that story. I know Trump did say it, but I don't know what context he said it. I think he was trying to make fun of what's his name?
Losers and
Rumsfeld?
I'm glad I wasn't there because I think I would have. My son's in one of those graves. In one of the graves back here, not there. And the idea that they're losers and suckers.
And McCain's a loser. He said
McCain. Yeah, McCain. He was trying to make fun of McCain because he was fighting with McCain and arguing with him, and he's like, I like my war heroes not captured, right? Because McCain was a veteran. That's the reason he said it, I guess. And then they applied it to everybody, like, oh, he thinks all prisoners of war are losers. Losers. You're all losers. I like my war prisoners not captured.
And
Bigly.
The idea that they're losers and suckers.
And McCain's a loser. He said McCain's a loser.
Well, McCain's a loser.
Can you imagine?
When John McCain got out of prison and was released, he came work for me. He was on the Senate liaison officer. We traveled over 100,000 miles together. And he was like an assistant because he worked for he was
a fabulous man. I got to meet him before he died.
No, he was a straight up guy, man. And
yeah.
Tough as hell.
Yeah, man.
And
I had those kids sitting on my lap when the hairs go up on your leg and you have the kids bouncing on your lap. Why didn't Howard ask him about his sniffing fetish? That's what real Howard Stern would have done. Like, hey, Joe, what is with the fucking sniffing? Why are you always sniffing little girls' heads? You know? Why are you sniffing little girls' heads? What's with that, Joe? Why don't you tell us about it? What about that story about them having little kids on your lap and their little hairs go up? What is that about? You guys remember that? I want to know what I want to know the answer to that. I need to know that before he becomes president. My hairy legs. My hairy legs.
He's known for saying really awkward and uncomfortable things,
Oh,
and in
fuck
his
you.
corn
No,
pop
I am not letting the Young Turks give me this clip.
I saw that made me aware when I was in law school. Proudly for Holloway. Proudly for your dad. First African-American state senator in the state of Delaware. Everything about. And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap.
Fuck. What is this story? It makes no sense, man. What the fuck? I don't care how you explain this. I got hairy legs, and then the kids used to come down, they would wipe them down, and then they would watch the hair come back up, and I love having kids jumping on my lap. You just go straight to that?
Sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun, and the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down. So it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about
look at this kid's face. Wait.
roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap.
I learned about roaches?
My leg down.
This kid's like, what the hell is this man talking about?
So it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roaches.
I'm just trying to swim.
I learned about kids jumping on my lap.
What the
and I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
Oh yeah? God damn, mama, get me the hell out of here. This man wants me to jump on his lap. He had me jump on his lap before. Now he's trying to explain it away. I don't believe a word he's saying.
And I tell you what, the men, they're now all men, the guys I work with down here, and they're all guys at the time. They're all good men.
They love
Most
hairy
of them made
legs,
an awful lot of themselves. And Earl Larkin had a rough time. And some of you knew Earl. I came back as a public defender.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point
Billy
in your
Madison,
rambling,
classic,
incoherent
classic Billy Madison. Yeah, you guys have seen it. The clips of him sniffing all the little girls' heads. Like, let me get in there. Come on, man. Your president cannot have clips of him. I don't care if you have audio of you grab him by the pussy. You got clips of a president sniffing little girls' heads. At least the pussies Trump was grabbing were adult ones. This guy's sniffing little girls' heads. It's not normal. They're like, no, he's just a loving guy, Joe. He's a loving guy. He's just he shows his affection a different way. Okay, let me look in the chat room here. Bleach said he sent me something. Let me just make sure. I don't want to fuck up you guys. Sometimes I open something and then it opens on the wrong fucking window. Let's see. Nope, it didn't. Okay, let me see what he sent me. My Redbar setup. What is this? Play this. Redbar fan takes over a whole movie theater to watch Redbar by himself? The fuck is this? Bleach sent this. See. The fuck is this? Also, why is this like... Oh, there we go. Okay, already this is too much. I'm the guy who invested in my studio. I'm heading to the movie theater to show my life of this show. I gave Mike $1 million loan. Oh, no. This is fucking copyrighted. Okay, we don't need to see you going all the way there. Okay, fuck you, man. Oh, I gotta make my own popcorn. I got my own candy. Got an icy. Are you serious, man?
Just what you'd like to makes you alone. Stop. Makes you Stop. Who
cares? Stop.
This is probably like the owner of the movie theater or a guy who works there, and he just came in after hours to do this. Why? Actually, you know what? I can't hate on this because I literally had a guy do a similar thing. There was a story where back on Pod Trash, Crazy Southerner, who I mentioned before, he said he was super mad about that whole Howard Stern Joe Biden interview because Howard didn't ask him the real tough questions of, like, why do you sniff little girls and stuff? And back in the Pod Trash days, we were doing a show, and then Crazy Southerner used to do these things where you go to a barbecue, and he would project the shows that we were doing on a wall for the whole barbecue. And it was a cool thing. He would show us him streaming it to all these people. But there was people there. This guy's by himself in the movie theater, so it is different. And it's a little too much. But this guy would do it for all the people at the barbecue. And then sure enough, one of the episodes, one of the people who came up on my panel, I won't say his name for now, maybe he wants to forget this memory. He showed like a video that had like a vagina in it, and this guy was unknowingly streaming it to all these people, not knowing a vagina was going to pop up. And there was apparently kids there at the party, and everyone was like, oh, what the fuck? Why is there a vagina on the screen? And they had to shut the whole barbecue down. So in that sense, I kind of get it. It's cool when people do stuff like that, but yeah, this guy's by himself. It would have been cooler if you had the whole movie theater packed with people to watch it with you. And it just kind of shows you that these Redbar fans are pretty lonely guys.
Welcome. Hi. Welcome to Redbar. My name's David. Jules is here, of course.
We also have Jules.
Ah, fuck you with the... Oh, he's got a copy mic and pack the cigarettes just like Mike does. Oh, with the Jim Beam. So this is the next level Redbar living room. It's Redbar movie theater. He's got his Jim Beam here. And then he's packing the cigarettes, not knowing Mike is imitating Dave Attell. Oh no, that's not cigarettes, is it? Dude, what are you doing? This is what people with money are doing. They're going, oh, let me go shut down a movie theater to watch Redbar by myself to show Mike. Maybe he'll be my friend. Oh, camera work and stunts. Redbar Live is not just a new episode. It's an event and should be treated as such. Ugh, get the fuck out of my face. Get out! Get out! It's a show! It's a reaction show. There's no difference. He just more money in the studio. It's an event. It should be treated as such, so you should show up to a movie theater by yourself. Okay. Dude, this is gay, says Durkee. Show him eating popcorn alone watching Redbar. He's all alone. You should have played it without skips, bro. I can't. He's got fucking music playing. I see. He's running through the movie theater. He's getting the candy. He's getting his popcorn. He sits down. He watches Redbar. It's gay. It's gay. I get it. This is a phone video I just got here. Devin, I just sat in my house and got stoned and sad while watching Dark Year. Yes. Rewind that clue. Pussy. Beef Turkey and please can you post that video in the Podawful server? Yeah, post it there. They can watch the full thing. I don't want to see the whole thing. It's too much. Naklo, I'm waiting until Redbar dies to do a documentary on him because he will strike down clips he don't like. I probably won't have to wait long. Hey now, Chris Desiato. Yeah. Jay Delmy, I've never spent this much energy on anything in my life. Yeah, now imagine doing that for your favorite show. That's probably the same guy who showed himself watching Redbar on a laptop on his private jet. I mean, there's got to be some of them out there that have some money that are into Redbar. I think they're the investors. Those are the investors. The guys he moved out to Tucson to get their money. That's what they're for. Sauce on Side is here. Sauce on Side. Corn Pop was a bad dude. Mr. Cardinal, why didn't he learn about kids when he had his own, for fuck's sakes? Ouch. Damn. Yeah, Joe Biden's whole family got like wiped out. What was this like? It was his wife and his kid. Was it his fault though? Someone said it was his fault, like he killed them. I don't think that's what happened. Ugly Money, hey Ugly Money. He snaps the Googles in the boy's face to punctuate his statements. What the fuck? That's so weird. Yeah, imagine never he likes kids sitting on his lap. Imagine you guys have never seen that, and now you have to vote. I'm glad I showed you, because you got to vote for whether Joe Biden's going to come back or not. Trump, it's crazy that Trump had all this legal trouble, impeachment, and all this shit coming down on him, but yet he's still running for president again, and I think he was leading, wasn't he, the last time I checked? Let me see. Trump, Biden election numbers. Election live updates an hour ago. Biden jokes Trump still leads and updates the Sunday shows. Yeah. Trump is still in the lead. After all that, we could go through another Trump 4 years. 4 more years. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. I feel like we need change, right? We're back to the same choices, Biden or Trump. Before that, it was Hillary. I don't know. I don't want Biden running again, and I don't want Trump running again. But if you had to choose, what would you choose? Let me see if I can let me do it. A poll. Let me do one of my first polls. Choose your president. I'm curious what the people will choose. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, let's see. Biden, Trump. You have to choose between the two because those are the ones that are going to be pretty much your only choices. I'm curious, what does the audience think? What kind of audience is watching? Let's see. Here we go. Trump is in the lead. I didn't have this fucking chat up the whole time. Jesus Christ. 85%, 86%. Why doesn't it show me the... Okay. Yeah, 86% for Trump. Oh, 80, 20, 25%, 75 Trump. It's moving. Come on, get your votes in, everybody. Get your votes in. What kind of people are watching me? Which political party should I grift? Remember, Biden likes little kids jumping on his lap. He sniffs little kids' heads. Trump grabs him by the pussy. 75%. No voting is an option, I guess. Both in this poll here and in the actual election. People don't like when you say that, though. When you say, I didn't even vote, man, it's not even worth it. They get so angry. Like, man, what are you doing? This is your chance. Most people say this is bullshit. Yeah, it's not even, you really don't have a effect on it. That if you really want to affect politics, you have to vote in your local elections, like local and state level, to have any sort of impact on your own life. But yeah, I can still vote from here. So I can do mail-in ballots. I did that last time. I'm not telling you who I voted for. I voted for Kanye. But I can still, from Canada, mail in my vote since I'm still a citizen. So, I don't know. Fuck. At this point, just from a mental standpoint, I probably would choose. Yeah. Probably Trump. Honestly, Biden's so fucking senile. Although you could argue that even if he's senile, he's not really the one making the decisions, so maybe he would be the most out of the way. But then you don't know who is really making the decisions. I don't know. 77% Trump. Wow. Trump doesn't just grab him by the pussy, he grips it like a bowling ball. Kip Dunnage. Chris Desiato, neither care about me. Why do you say that, Chris Desiato? Are you an urban youth? Rufus Blue, I've never actually voted, though. That's crazy. Never in your life. How old are you, Rufus? I think you start to care more when you get older, probably. Soldiers died for my right to not vote. Okay. Ugly Muddy, rigged! I live in DC, I watch the count, the goddamn votes. Yeah, they went both ways where people were claiming that during this Howard Stern interview, Howard was feeding into this thing where, Trump made that phone call where he wanted to buy 10,000 votes for himself or something. But then there's the whole conspiracy that they rigged the election the other way, that, Then Trump got fucked for that, or was that the whole thing with the machines where they claimed the machines were rigged, and they did find a lot of discrepancies in those machines, that votes were just added magically for Biden at the end. I don't fucking know. I think the whole thing is rigged. Devin says, I want to vote for something for once, not lesser of the two evils. It seems like that is the choice every single time. But now it's funny because now in retrospect you think, George Bush really wasn't that bad. I think one of the things that changed my opinion on George Bush, if you guys have never seen this, it's the documentary about 9/11, and it follows George Bush when he gets on Air Force One. They tell the whole story, and it's all the behind the scenes footage. Sounds kind of wild when it comes to 9/11, but yeah, you see George Bush on Air Force One, and he's watching the shit go down. And then one of the coolest parts is they thought that somebody on the plane was compromised, and that one of the attacks was going to be, they were going to get someone onto Air Force One to turn against George Bush and try to like poison him or stab him with a needle. And they started to have this realization, and so they started readjusting everything, and they're like, oh no, you have to have security clearance this level, and you can stand outside the door, nobody else is allowed in, only these two people. And they were like freaking out that someone at any moment was going to show up and like run into the office of the Air Force One and try to kill George Bush. But it kind of, I don't know, it painted George Bush in a different light, where he seemed smarter and more with it than they presented us with the media, because the media used to trash George Bush, make him look like a total idiot. Funny now that the everything's like leaning the left, media leans left. It's like Joe Biden is senile and nobody's questioning him. They're trying to pull this wool over your eyes, where it's like, well, Trump is senile too, look at him, he couldn't find his way off stage when he was trying to imitate Joe Biden. They're trying to claim that he's mentally unfit as well. And he's like, I was just joking, I was imitating the guy. Let's see. Let's call the vote. Here we go. 79% says Trump. Wow. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. Now I know what to do. What are some red pill talking points? There's only two genders. Okay. I'm a 35-year-old urban felon. Yeah, they don't care about you, man. You might as well not vote. You might as well have a queen. Oh, fuck. J Dummy, if when in Texas goes blue, shit will hit the fan down here. You think that would actually happen? I don't know if that'll ever happen. Do you think? Actually, it could. Everything changes. Like a traditional Texan who is a conservative might even be considered like center now. He was bad. Are they allowing the gays in Texas yet? TJ Blackmore, both parties are controlled. They're both controlled demolitions. There was thermite in the towers. They had guys come in with paint rollers during the time they were doing construction on the Twin Towers. Thermite paint. They were painting the walls with thermite. That's how they got in there undetected. They painted the steel beams with liquid thermite. The Jews did 9/11. That's Jesse Ventura, by the way. Just like real life, you kept Kennedy off the ballot. Infected mushroom. Trump has a hot wife. Melania? Ugly money, the best talking point. It got uncomfortably close last election. 81% for Trump. That's pretty much no question. Texas won't go full blue. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's watch some hunting or fishing content. I know what you're saying there. Michael A., I think it's more believable that New York will go to Trump. Yeah. Mr. Cardinal, are there any interesting third-party candidates? I don't pay attention. Wasn't that Vivek Ramaswamy? They were trying to get him to be Trump's running mate. It didn't work out that way. Why Biden, though? Third-party candidates inherently lose. Yeah, the third parties never get anywhere. They're just like, this is what it could have been. It never happens. When was the last time a third-party candidate ever won the election? Has it ever happened? Let me see. Who are the third-party candidates? Third-party candidates. 2024 election. I don't even know who's fucking running other than Trump and Biden. To be honest with you. Let's see. Here we go. Nigga. You kidding me? All these fucking sites. Pay us 50 cents. Just to look at this image. Wait, what? Trump is the only Republican running? Wait, what? Is this right? That's it? Biden, Williamson, Palmer. I have never heard of these two motherfuckers. Trump. That's it? Kennedy, West, Stein. Wait, they dropped out. Binkley, Burnham, Christing, DeSantis, Elder. Look at this guy. You did not stand a chance, bro. Why did you even bother? I'm gonna be president. I'm Elder. Hurd, Hutchinson, Johnson, Pence. Mike Pence, you fucking Pinocchio looking motherfucker. You didn't stand a chance. Ramaswamy, there you are. Yeah, he dropped out. Ramaswamy dropped out. They were trying to get this guy to be Trump's running mate. Scott, Suarez, Haley, Phillips. Not running. Larry Logan, Joe Manchin, Mike Pompeo, Chris Sununu. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. There's only one, and it's Trump. That's it? Is that correct? Why isn't Kanye on the list? I don't know. I voted for him last time. I thought we had a chance. Let me see. Let me look through, because I actually had some content about Kanye I wanted to talk about. I had a few more things. I just had the alarm go off. What are we at? 2.5 hours here. I'm going to try to get out of here quicker than usual. What do I want to go to? We have Piers Morgan show. There's this fucking pro-Israel journalist who's been going around and like attacking all these celebrities over Palestine, and she is crazy as fuck. And then Hasanabi is on the panel. There's some Andrew Tate stuff. There's this channel who I learned has been covering some of the content from this show. They, like, in your YouTube studio, you can see who has used clips of yours. Like, it'll do a match thing, like a YouTube match. And I found this guy. I want to give him... I like giving people attention who are other creators. This guy is Extreme Narcissist TV, it's called. And he seems to be a Sam Hyde fan. There's a funny clip. This clip in particular is very funny. And he covers all these comedians and stuff. And he used the clip of my episode talking about Sam Hyde's indiscretions and potential alleged pedophilic activity. And he was questioning his fandom of Sam Hyde based on this video and started digging into it himself. And remember, everybody was telling me, everybody knows about this, bro. Everyone knows about this. And it's like, this guy is a hardcore Sam Hyde fan, and he did not know about this stuff. He knew a little bit of the Marky stuff. He didn't know about the data dump. And he went through the whole rabbit hole, and he's like, wow, everybody I love is a fucking creep. I'm just looking at some of the messages someone sent me. Ryan Hardy, you were right. Redbar has become mostly Redbar in the wild now. Yep.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Wait. Kif Dunnage, are you saying now bring your level up? Is my mic loud enough now? Or like the clips too loud versus me speaking? Okay, let's watch this guy. So this is Extreme Narcissist TV. I started going through his videos, and he does these videos where he does like a full-on monologue. But look at what he has to say about not only Sam Hyde, but our friend Redbar. Let's check it out.
Treese O'Neill is lame. He's been dead years. Who else? Bill Burr, Bert Kreischer. All these guys suck. Redbar is a faggot. You know what I mean? Like, Howard Stern's lame. He's a bad person. He's a jerk. He's what you always thought he was. And Sam Hyde is some kind of weird sexual deviant that is a bully and an asshole. And he is. He's an asshole. Sam is an asshole.
God damn, that came out of nowhere. This guy, he went through the gamut there. Let's go through that again.
Treese O'Neill is lame.
Treese O'Neill, lame.
He's been dead years.
Dead years.
Who else? Bill Burr, Bert Kreischer.
Bill Burr, Bert Kreischer, fuck them.
These guys suck.
They suck. Redbar
is a faggot. You know what I mean? Like, Howard Stern's lame. He's
Howard
a bad
Stern's
person.
lame.
He's a jerk. He's what you always thought he was. And Sam Hyde is some kind of weird sexual deviant that is a bully and an asshole. All these guys suck. Redbar is a faggot.
That's my second sound clip that's going on my eventual soundboard. I got Sven. Redbar's watching. You're Jewish. You're Jewish. Shut up. You're Jewish. You're Jewish. And then this.
Suck. Redbar is a faggot. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, so Extreme Narcissist TV, he did one of these episodes, and at the end of it, he shows the clip of me playing the clips of Sam Hyde talking about, oh, this girl was a tight little number. Yeah, redhead. Oh, she had tight little milky tits. He plays that whole thing, and he's like, his whole worldview was turned upside down. He thought Sam Hyde was a hero of the people. Turns out he's just another sick fuck. Shout out to Extreme Narcissist TV there. His videos are interesting. He's got a couple of them. Let me see. He's in my subscriber list. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Here we go. Give this guy some shine. Let me give you some shine there. It's hard to tell if, oh yeah, look at this. Caught goonin'. I don't know if this is Podawful related, Jesse, but look at this guy.
God on gooning. What does the Bible say about spilling seed? There is a whole section in Leviticus.
God hates gooning. Leviticus chapter 15. Blood and semen and the Bible. Bleeding and cooming gooners gunking goo. That is quite a title. Let's see if you can see it. It's being cut off there a little bit. But yeah.
Old Testament on spilling.
He's got kind of a cool setup here. He's got like the don't know where he is. This is a pretty wild background here. Kind of looks like Surge from System of a Down, right? Is that what I'm getting?
Seed. This is laying down the law. So here we go. Leviticus 15 from your Orthodox study Bibles. That's what I'll be reading from. Laws concerning bodily discharges. Now the Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron, saying, Speak to the children of Israel, and say to them, to any and every man, when any man has a seminal discharge from his body, his discharge is unclean. This shall be the law of his uncleanness. Whether his bodily member flows with an involuntary discharge.
I'm a princess. I'm divisive.
I'm unclean.
I don't know why I'm like this.
When his bodily member flows with an involuntary discharge of semen,
this guy is hardcore
by
though.
His discharge, it is his uncleanness. Every bed on which he who has
I think he's
the
referring to
discharge
gooning as guys who just jerk off all day. He's saying spilling your seed is illegal, I guess, or according to the Bible. Ugly Money says, or Dio. True. Devin says he looks like he would be in a new metal band. Static says, I spill seed on the daily. EUCVibes is back. EUCVibes, I never forget. He said, this is like Redbar, but less entertaining and funny. Less entertaining and funny. The way you wrote that means it's less entertaining and it's funny. EUCVibes is this guy. EUC refers to these electric little bike unicycles that you ride. So it has one wheel and then you sit on the little seat and it's like a unicycle, but it's motorized, and he does all these little tricks. He was writing me in my DMs. Very similar to King Nomad type of energy, by the way. Calling me babe. And he was like saying, hey, look who's back, and sending me links of Jimmernam to show me Jimmernam was back. And it wasn't until I found a post of his in the BBG where he's like, hey guys, go tune into the show. The guy's trying to be Redbar. Go tune in for me. And I send him the screenshot and he goes, you're on fool's notice. Bro. That's not what you want to be saying. That's not how you want to represent Redbar. If you start saying that, people know you're a new Redbar fan. It's like a sign. It's a sign that you're new to this. Thomas Siegel. Hold on, let me see if I can see if I can go in there. Okay, hold on. Here it is. Thomas Siegel, it's you. He says, hey. I said, I think you meant to say, hey, in all caps, because he kept writing in all caps in the chat last time. And he goes, voice sound familiar? He sends me a clip of a thing I already knew. It was this morbid Jimmernam guy had a second channel where he does Brendan Schaub commentary videos. He said, if you just search, I told him, his Morbid and Morbid podcast tags, it'll always bring you to his channel. No matter what he changes the name to, you can always find it. He was sending me links. He's live right now. Very nice. I sent him a link to the show. Then I find this. He's in the BBG. I go, sound familiar? And he basically writes, this guy, if you like the song Stand by Eminem, check this guy out. Redbar live right now. Let him know how cringy it is for me. I'm on timeout, LOL. And then his only response to that is like, you're on fool's notice, with a little gif. Trolling is an honored profession. Come on, man. That's gay. I said, I'm glad I can give you a profession. But you're back, and I'm glad you're back. I don't care why you're watching it. I love it, okay? I love everyone equally. I'm on some Kanye time. I love everyone. I love Hitler. Oops. Shout out to all my Oz. Okay. You are still on fool's notice. See, people are gonna go, ew. Ew. Yes, I was playing you like a fiddle. You are still on fool's notice. Oh, goodness. Come on, man. No one's scared of that. Even fucking the comedians Redbar covers don't even care anymore. You think I'm gonna give a shit? Mike is afraid of me. Mike is on fool's notice. Lossless is watching has more meaning now. He ain't mentioning me. He ain't going, I love this guy. Actually, you know what? I fucking forgot. I should have printed this out. Reminder for next show. I'm going to print this out and put it on my wall. Just to prove what the fuck's going on here. What the deal is. Okay, EUCVibes. So, this is going to be on my fucking wall. Blown up. Ha 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 ha. This is good. Mike loves this show. Somebody emailed Mike and sent him a link to this and said, hey, what do you think about this? And he said, I like it. Telling you. I'll show that. I'm going to show that next episode. Ha 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 ha. This is good. This will be cut out and it'll be a big poster on the back wall for a bit. Just to remind everybody, Mike likes it. Don't go against Mike. Oh, by the way, Mike has a tendency to try and delete comments. Fat chance saved, just in case. You never know. Jeez, oh, this thing is still up here. Trump 76%. 41 votes total. Not bad. That's almost as much as Redbar. He had 80 votes. We are toe to toe. 76% for Trump. I guess we can end. I guess we can call it now, guys. There you go. 75% will vote for Trump. 24% Biden. That's about where I thought. Let's see. Sauce on site. Don't dox. Delete email address before posting. I'm not gonna dox anybody. This guy EUCVibes, his channel brings you to his Instagram. He's fully a public guy. I wasn't uncovering anything. I only bring up people who are public figures. If they leave a comment and in their channel leads to their content, that's the content I show. If they're on Instagram, I show what they show. I'm not uncovering anything secret here. Justin Trudeau. I always wonder what happened to Nick Zelinsky. Justin Trudeau. Damn, we got some Canadian politics in here too. That's a whole other question. I've yet to have any say in Canadian politics yet. I think what Trudeau is trying to get back in rotation. A lot of people do not like him. A lot of Canadians hate Justin Trudeau. A lot of Americans despise him, of course. But a lot of people still love the guy because he's very charismatic and he handles controversy well, where people will run up to him with a fucking phone in his face and try to catch him slipping, and he's always calm, cool, and collected, so that says something. He's also not senile. He's also not an old fart. That helps. Mike was trolling. He was being sarcastic when he said good. No. All of the comments on that video were positive. He was forced into it. Look at this. I have no idea what I just watched, but I liked it. That's so esoteric, bro. Mike's crawling back to the Clippers now. Oh, he's the worst. No, I like that, guys. Jules has to correct herself 5 minutes later. Oh, it's Lossless. I love that guy. He's cute and sweet. Mike David. Never trust someone with the 2 first names. I don't know if Mike should be scared or impressed with this video. Okay, well, what do you say about this? One more time, let's roll it. Wait.
This guy Lossless
He's the worst.
was good.
Oh.
Good.
All of them. I've never really had a problem with any of them.
That's right. Multiple times.
Oh.
This guy Lossless
He's the worst.
was good.
Good.
Oh.
All of them. I've never really had a problem with any of them.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. It was very genuine. Don't try to take it away. You can't win. He's the worst. Was good. Oh. Yeah, of course. What Mike says goes. Let's see. What else you guys saying here? What time is it? A little bit more. Lossless, have you ever seen Jules' Instagram? I think so. I've seen some of it where she doesn't post on it anymore though, I think. Probably the last time I checked was like 6 months ago or something, I think. I don't remember the reasoning for it. I think it was probably a really, really old episode of Redbar where they were discussing Jules' Instagram and how she stopped posting on it. So the last picture is just her saying Kanye 2020, which didn't age very well because they hate Kanye now because he's against Jews. Again, we said this before. You can love the person. You don't have to care about their moral ideas or their philosophies. If they put out a good product or they put out good music, who gives a fuck? Like, whether it's Joey Diaz, Anthony Cumia, or Kanye West, it's all the same. If they entertain you, who gives a shit what they did? Although it would be preferable if they're good and have no criminal record like me. I am a good, upstanding citizen. There's not a single mark on my rap sheet. I had to go through the whole FBI just to get into Canada. They look through everything, your whole history. Nothing there, not even a DUI. Let's see. Lossless hosting mostly Republicans. Shit. Well, I mean, in this day and age, it's hard to tell the difference of what... I don't know. I guess when you go on the main subjects, do you support abortion? Are you pro-life? Are you for immigration or stricter borders? That type of thing. But I think a lot of people are lost in the center. Like when people say right-wing or Trump, they vote for Trump, I don't think all of those people are like super alt-right. And that's what these liberals think in their head. You like Trump, you must be a super alt-right guy who hates urban youths. That you love walls. I don't know. Politics has left us in a very, very weird, dark place. Post-pandemic, lots of dormant mental illnesses have come to light. People are weirder. Let me see. What's a better word for weird? Odd, bizarre. Yeah, people are more bizarre and odd than usual. A lot of people went through this gamut of being stuck in their house who normally weren't. So you even have normies becoming really crazy people now. And then the crazy people who were kind of holding it together, these mental illnesses just... I don't know. We're in this weird. We're in this like no man's land of... I don't know. Maybe I'm getting older, but I just feel jaded by the internet in general. Everything's been done. Everything has happened. It's kind of scary, the place we're in with AI now. That's something I wanted to get into that's so fucking crazy. Let me see. Someone said something I wanted to comment on. It said something about the future. Let me see. Where is it? That was messed up. Snowden needs to be pardoned as well, even though Russia will never let him go. Yeah, that's crazy. Snowden did a good thing. He was uncovering massive corruption, that fucking the US government was spying on us. Every conspiracy theory, for the most part, even the frogs being gay, has turned out to be true. Who would have thought? Trump didn't pardon Assange, Julian Assange, but he pardoned Kodak Black and Lil Wayne. He's not a serious person. There we got a competing opinion there. Yeah, I don't know why Kodak Black and Lil Wayne need to be back on the streets. Were we really missing something? Especially with Kodak. Hey, Kodak Black. He could barely speak English. Someone said something about the future. God damn it, where is it? You see, all you expose is that I DM you to send you content to make this live stream better. You sent me a clip of Morbid, a guy I already knew about. I'm already tapped into that whole thing. You should be on my side specifically because you clearly didn't like that guy either. We did a whole gamut on him. Oh, here it is. Michael A. Lossless. What does the future looks for you? What are you planning on covering in the near future? I like the way you cover things, not only Redbar stuff. Thank you, Michael A. Anything. Basically, throughout the week, anything that I find interesting, I'll bring up. Redbar is kind of my guy, kind of. Like, every guy has their thing, whether it's Steeltoe or... what's his fucking name? Patrick Melton or Josh Denny or a Mersh. Redbar is my Mersh. But I'm fair. If Redbar does something good, I'll say it's good. But I like to just call out the hypocrisies. Mostly the things that relate to this show. That's my interest in Redbar mostly. Knowing that he's lying. He got that fucking Ethan Klein tattoo because I called him Ethan Klein. And then he got it. And it relates back to what I was saying before. I will say and do things and then Mike makes bits out of them. Like the Rich Facet thing turned into the whole crime board. The, what was the other thing? There was more. There was something else. Sam Tripoli. The Sam Tripoli emails and the video I made of Sam Tripoli knows where your studio is, Mike, turned into the time capsule segment. Don't believe me? Go back and check for yourself. The timeout, the videos on my channel to that, season 20, the whole first portion of season 20 was all in responses to the things that were going on. Mike made an intro last time on Redbar. It's the only time he's ever done this. He made an edit, or maybe Jules did, where he had to cover the Sven call. And he said, Mike nearly avoiding a PR disaster. And it zooms into my video, the Sven call. It goes, but Mike's been very sick. It's a miracle he's even alive and doing the show. He's on a bunch of pills. So yeah. And I've seen comments, multiple, of people saying this was the best part of Redbar was the beginning of season 20 where he's doing all this bits with the time capsule and the crime board. And I've seen it. That was all in response to what I was doing. And I'm saying that's a good thing. If I can do something and Mike does something weird, anything is good at this point. Instead of fucking 4 hours of Redbar in the wild. There was a clip I don't think I got to where Mike copes about it. He says, like, I don't like how every single thing is now people love us. They used to never say that. Let's see, Mike lies. Redbar chirp. Well, that was him talking about his smoke alarm chirping. I had it here. Let me see. Maybe I didn't download it. Let me look. Okay. Redbar claims he doesn't copyright strike. He does. We saw that. Jules says Mike is like Ethan. I don't see it. Never mind. Basically, it's just a clip of Mike going, I don't like this whole thing. Agreeing with me that everybody who does a Redbar is watching now. It used to be this cool thing that happened randomly, and now it's just contrived. And then the people are even saying nice things about me. He's like, how could you even say nice things? You don't know me. That's not the point of this whole thing. Okay, fuck the Andrew. There's Andrew Tate weirdness. Andrew Tate is doing all these different interviews now. The only thing I wanted to show is just stupid commercials. They get worse and worse every time.
Right there, somehow mysterious. I find that
He does this interview, debate, whatever you want to call it, and then he cuts in these stupid commercials.
Politics. I'm not an expert on the internal affairs of Russia. I'm not Russian. I just feel like it got Putin quite a lot of heat, and I don't feel like it was an ample time for him to just commit an assassination.
Here, I'm just like, in respect to all of you Zoomers out there, or guys who are so desperate, Like, how do I make money? I feel like I always wonder, like, who falls for this shit? Is it kids? Is it mostly kids? But you see some kind of older adults there. They fall for this scam, and I feel bad. Look at this, Hustlers University. You're broke.
You're wasting time. You have 19-year-olds making millions while you're busy playing video games.
Fucking
Traditional education
losers.
is too slow. You need to take life seriously now.
Right now, I'm currently 2K to 2.5 to 3K a week. I mean, I'm only 19 years old.
I show my parents like, oh, this is how much I'm making. Like, I don't really need to go to college. They saw the paycheck and what.
This part makes me the most furious. I started a drop shipping company because Andrew Tate, and now you don't even need to go to college. Andrew Tate says this whole thing, don't go to college. Like, you can't go to college and go to Hustlers University for $50 a month at the same time. This is like these kids going into a YouTube career and then not even thinking about college. Like, I'm going to be a famous YouTube star. Even if you have some success on YouTube early on, and it's not a sustainable job that's always guaranteed to be paying you the money you need. I would say you have to be at least doing this for 5 years or more successfully, to where the money you're making supersedes the amount you would make at any sort of 9-to-5 that you'd get from a college degree. And then you can be like, okay, time to quit my job. You need to be working at the same time as doing this. If not, you're being financially retarded. And this is what he's teaching to the kids, and it's all this fake testimonials of, I made $2,000 a week. Yeah, how? Notice they never tell you how.
Now.
Right now, I'm currently 2K to 2.5 to 3K a week.
I usually don't post wins, but I wanted to remind you, everyone, that you can win.
I mean, I'm only 19 years old.
Yeah, you got paid $50. You got a free month of Hustlers University Game Over School to make this.
I show my parents like, oh, this is how much I'm making. Like,
you broke even. Look, this is a crazy win. YouTube AdSense from my PB. Let's go. Got to keep grinding, bro. Yeah, this YouTube AdSense is basically him reposting Andrew Tate content and then making commissions off of it.
I don't really need to go to college. They saw the paycheck and whatever he's doing.
You don't need to go to college, man. You made $1,300.
It's working.
I'm 13 years old and I've made approximately $10,000.
Oh, God.
He's doing is working.
Folk.
I'm 13 years old and I'm 13 years old and I've made approximately $10,000.
Why is a 13-year-old in the Andrew Tate school? The dude is on trial for trafficking. This is not what you want to be promoting. Your school.
And whatever he's doing is working.
I'm 13 years old and I've made approximately $10,000.
Okay. I'm 13 years old and I made $10,000 per month. Let's see what you say. The real world has everything you need to go from zero to hero in copywriting, even if you are a 13-year-old like me. A 13-year-old, guys, what a bunch of fucking losers you are in the chat. You probably work a 9-to-5. This 13-year-old has made $10,000 a month doing copywriting. You idiot. You broke idiot. He didn't even have to go to college. It's like, these are the most typical jobs. Like, copywriting is one of the high. IT, these are jobs you can get without college degrees. Some of them trade school involved, but anybody can be a copywriter. You can go on Google, how to copyright, become a copywriter. Doesn't make you a good copywriter. A very good copywriter gets hired in an agency. They're not in Andrew Tate's fucking school. Yeah, how's this 13-year-old paying taxes? He's fucking gonna be in jail for tax evasion by the time he's 18 years old. And then the 17-year-old's making less money than the 13. It's fucking
whatever he's doing is working.
How's it the 17-year-old not able to keep up?
13 years old and
I'm 13 years old.
New lectures daily on the new cutting-edge technologies and business practices, all on a world-class custom application. Hustlers
Custom application, which just looks basically like a Discord server that's pulling the API, and then he's scamming it, pulling it off as his own thing.
University is the most up-to-date financial educational platform on earth. And
Get
you
out
to
of the
choose your
matrix!
weapon. Artificial intelligence,
You need to
copyright,
learn judo.
e-commerce, client acquisition, and more, with unrivaled student success.
Andrew Tate taught me judo. I made 10,000
to build an
Look, actual adults,
up-to-date
actual
financial
adults
educational
falling for it.
platform on earth, and you get to choose your weapon. Artificial.
artificial intelligence. We're gonna get into that.
Copywriting, e-commerce, client acquisition, and more with unrivaled student success.
Fuck out of here. Unrivaled student success. Let's buy a depreciating asset in the form of a sports car.
Client acquisition, and more with unrivaled.
Yes, this is the sign of success, guys. You make your first big payday, and you're rich. You gotta go out and buy yourself a Lambo, a McLaren. That's a great investment, for sure.
Student success.
20 to 22,000 a month. £500 a week to build in 60 days.
500 pounds a week.
Business.
You can learn from literal millionaires how they made money, and they teach you how to do it.
$4,000 in 4 days.
My name is Pamela.
Ways to make money. I've done just over like 160k revenue now.
Yeah, you're all full of shit. But let's look at this AI shit, okay? So I was doing this thing, right? We were kind of joking about this, that Moodles woman we talked about in the beginning. How she was using this AI to make this really corny music. And I know what tool she's using. And so I started fucking around with it, right? And I gotta say, her song sucked. But let's take a look at this shit. Hold on a second. Let me switch over. Okay, look at this. You guys are not gonna believe this. I don't like it, okay? I hate AI. I hate it. There's two tools here. One of them is called Suno.com, and then the other one's called Udio.com, right? I'm gonna play some of these. When you make your own music, you have full rights to use it not only personally, but commercially. Then you can also use other people's creations on the website personally, but not commercially. Basically, when you generate something on one of these websites, you own it 100%, okay? This is me first using this thing. I'm not even typing any sort of complicated prompts into it, okay? And we're gonna just listen to some of the music that it made in literally 20 seconds or less. Some of these I just said make random lyrics, right? Like you can get really crazy with this and break it down to like, I want the intro here in this style, this tempo, beats per minute. I want the bridge, I want blah, blah, blah. I just did make random lyrics, right? You can like type in like, make a song about a guy taking a shit on the floor and then hit this and then it'll create it for you. I just want to show you some of these. You're not gonna even fucking believe it. There's work to be done because I have not really used this tool. But just listen to some of these. This one's supposed to be like dystopian dark synthwave male vocals. That's all I typed in. And I typed in, I think, lossless something. Let's see. Wait till you hear the end.
Come and see your age. Side berserkers trapped in a cage.
We're fucked.
Never enough. You are lossless, you have internet cancer. Insecure, you must abandon your masters. Autistic spirits focus on things with no meaning. Your mind is healing, just trust what you're feeling.
This is AI! How? Wait. It's even got like the screamo voice.
Disconnect from the network, break the chain. In the silence, let your true self reign. In the analog world where reality resides, find your freedom where the truth decides. You are known that the truth decides.
What the fuck? I didn't tell her to do any of that. If you're a musician, you're fucked, man. You are fucked. This is the beginning. These are like beta tools. Okay, there's more. There's more. Let me see. Let me see what this one was.
Shadows hide the digital abyss where souls collide through twisted wires. The signal screams in cyber wasteland. We're lost in dreams. Clicks, lights, currency of face. Cyber circus trapped in a cage.
Not my style, but
Scrolling, craving touch, but it's never enough. Never enough. You are lossless. You've internet cancer. There is a cure. You must abandon your masters. Artistic spurs focus on things with no meaning. Your mind is healing. Just trust what you're feeling.
hey,
Disconnect from the network, break the chain.
it's just doing this on its own.
Your true self reign. In the analog world where reality resides, find your freedom where the truth decides.
You can.
You are lossless. You have internet cancer.
You are lossless. You have internet cancer. So here, I only gave it a few prompts. I said, make a song about a guy named Lossless who has internet cancer and autistic spurgs, focus on things with no meaning. Let me see. There is a, oh wait, you are lossless, you have internet cancer. There is a cure, abandon your masters. You are lossless, you have internet cancer. This show is the answer. In the analog world where reality resides, find your freedom where the truth decides. Disconnected from the network, break the chain. That's crazy. Come on, it's crazy. There's more. Look at this. Look at this one. This one's called Udio. It made rap songs. Some of them literally sounded like Ill Bill, and I didn't even tell it to sound like that. I don't know if these ones are real. Let me see. Oh no, this one's heavy metal. Let me see if it saves my other ones, but look. Wait, my creations. Oh, it does. It does. Look. Let me just play some of these.
This is a digital wasteland. Lots of spurgs are everywhere. We can't understand autistic minds. This was all by design. This was all by design. Yeah. You are lossless. You have internet cancer. There is a cure. Time to abandon your masters. You are an artist who is totally lost, spurging out for attention, hoping to get a mention. You should probably unalive yourself.
Should probably unalive yourself. Hold on. There was one that sounded like Method Man, I swear.
This is a digital wasteland. Lots of spurgs are everywhere. We can't understand autistic minds. Operating on you niggas. This time is lawless. Internet cancer. I was birthed in a C-section. Helicopters and police presence. We got ops, so we keep weapons. We on y'all block while y'all eat breakfast. A lot of shots, we broke street records from the mastermind. First you master grind, then your team catch it.
Okay, wait.
This is a digital waste.
Hold on.
This is a digital waste.
No. This one. Wait, where is it? Did it delete it? There was one that sounded like Method Man, I swear.
Cry out, lossless. Voice of the net, scream and broadcast. Spreading the
Okay, Nomad, I don't need you anymore.
For the web's disease and the mind's war. Cry out, lossless. You cry out brave against the static.
Come on. Metallica? I didn't tell it. I said heavy metal, metal, rock. That's it.
You'll broadcast truth. Defy the rules. The signal screams beyond the static.
Sounds like Ice Earth or something.
In waves
Iron
of light.
Maiden.
Defy the voice of lossless, piercing chaos. Hope that numb and endless fight.
What the fuck? Come on, man.
Cry out.
That's crazy. We can even do one on the spot, but hold on, wait. This one kind of sounds like 9 Inch Nails. Let me see.
Lost in the shadows, the melody untold, hating the artificial. The music has grown cold, 'cause she's composing with no soul to unfold. Drowning in
Starts to sound like 9 Inch Nails. Wait.
stories yet to be told. Silence.
Hey, and you don't have to do lyrics. You can do just the instrumental and just skip it and then do your own vocals over the instrumental to use it to just create. And this can get very, very crazy where you can do the prompts like, okay, every part of the song, you can make a full song. You don't have to make the same, it doesn't just sound like the same shit the whole time. You can build it from intro, bridge, verse, chorus, outro, big finish, everything. I haven't gotten that deep into it. That's crazy. I'd rather have real music, honestly, but if this is what the level it is at now, that's insane for musicians. That's scary. I've seen other ones that actually people are using to get samples that need no clearance. So it's, I guess, pulling from actual artists' music and creating new samples out of it where it's technically not the artist's original content anymore, and they're just using them as samples. People are asking, what is this? It's Suno, SUNO.com. With the free account, you get like 4 or 8 credits, so you can make this many songs that you're seeing on the screen here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Each prompt that you do gives you 2 versions of each prompt. So it's technically 4 prompts, but you get 8 songs out of it. Then you can buy it. Look, it's like $8 a month gives you 2,500 credits that renew monthly. 500 songs you can make with that for $8. This one sounds like Typo Negative. Look at this one. Like 2 minutes of the song, but this one was like the first one I made. It did some, I didn't know you could choose male or female. It made this dark pop song. This is probably what Moodles used. Sounds like Evanescence or something. It doesn't sound like AI either, like the transitions and everything is near perfect.
Affected by the internet cancer.
This one sounds a little off.
Digital parasites, spreading disaster. Lost in a sea of endless connection. Searching for meaning but finding only deception.
It's like some dead mouse stuff.
In a lossless world where pixel place in motion. You have internet cancer. emotion, isolation, breeding ignorance and apathy.
It even does that.
As we drown in a world of virtual reality.
People say, beautiful lyrics, bro. Good for you, man. It writes those. It writes those. You can enter your own. Here. See here on the left here, it says enter your own lyrics. You can either do random, give it a prompt like say, make a song about this, and then hit make random lyrics, and then it'll base it off what you wrote here, or you can do strictly your own lyrics from beginning to end. That is pretty nuts. You choose any style you want in the world. Dystopian world. Like even the instrumental, some parts of it are good. I'm trying to see. What does this remind me of? Okay. Yeah, this was all just the same kind of style. Let's generate one right now and let's see what we can come up with in the chat room. Let's see. Someone give me a prompt. Can you prompt Method Man into something else? The thing is, I didn't even write Method Man. I wrote hip hop, East Coast hip hop, hardcore hip hop. Because at the top here it goes, pick what you want. Or you can hit this button where it goes randomized. And it's look, a song about the awkwardness of a first dance, experimental. Let me see, what do you guys, can you do one now? Let us pick the stuff. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, start writing some prompts in there. Whoever has the best one. We'll see. I don't know if it will pick up on artist names. I don't know if you can say like, make it sound like Method Man. The other thing I've noticed, okay, sometimes it doesn't catch it, sometimes it does. It says in the, here, look, accept our terms to make a song with custom lyrics. Suno is designed for creating original music. Please confirm you will only submit AI-generated lyrics, original lyrics, or lyrics which you otherwise hold the rights to continue. So if you try to paste in, like, say, your favorite song's lyrics and remake it, it can recognize most of them and tell you you can't do it. It also won't say certain words. I've gotten it to say fuck. Sometimes it says, this one says the N word. Udio. This one does not. Suno. It won't say agate. It won't say, it'll say shit. It won't say anything too crazy. Autoimmune disease. Let me see. Tell it to play a country song about a guy named Garth Crooks who doesn't like 9/11 and cures cancer with his guitar and magical fingers. That is a good one. Let me see. We could do a couple of them. Let me see, but I have to probably write country. Country. Why isn't it writing it? Country song about a guy named Garth Crooks who doesn't like 9/11. Should I put September 11th? September 11th. And cures cancer with his guitar and magic fingers. Let me make sure I'm putting this in here. Country. I guess it'll already do it. Let's just see what fucking happens. Creating. Look, it creates two of them. See what happens. Careless Whisper, Lossless. Yeah, make it say the N-word. One of them did. One of these songs did. Where the fuck did my other one go? I swear, it was Method Man. Maybe? No. Okay, it's almost done. Look. How long was that? 30 seconds? Let's see. Almost done. Brain chemistry. I would just make this AI sing the N-word all day. We can try that. Prompt Lossless versus the devil. O.J. Simpson vocals. See, that's the thing. I've noticed there's a lot of creators that will compile. Oh, it's already done. Compile all these tools together. So what they'll do is they'll use Chat GPT, like the advanced version, write lyrics for this, and then they'll plug it into this. Then they'll use another AI to generate the art for the album cover. They'll generate a music video out of it where they go turn music into a video. They have AI that does like high scale video rendering where it can create B-roll or even movie footage for you. Like I saw one guy doing it where it was a scene of like an astronaut in space and he was like climbing out of a space. It looked real. It was like photorealistic shit. Insane. Okay, let's see what this sounds like. Could be total shit. Who knows?
He rides the range that man Garth Crooks tunes of hope, strumming beneath the harvest moon.
It's already
with
good.
Strings that heal and a voice that soothes, sings away the pain. No room for September gloom. Yeah, he don't dwell on days of sorrow. His melody is like a prayer for tomorrow.
Here comes the second prompt.
Every year when the leaves start to fall, Garth Crooks.
What is this, Natalie Maines? This might as well be.
Every year when the leaves start to fall, Garth Crooks strums his pain a September recall, with his sixth string in hand and a frown on his face. Hates that day in history, makes his heartbeat race. With a pick and a strum, see the hope in his eyes. His melodies touch where the deepest pain lies.
Okay, wait, someone says Udio will let you put an artist. Udio lets you put an artist name in the prompt and it will make a sound alike. Really? Says Stribs. Okay, let's try that. What do we put in? Give me another one. Give me a good one. What's the app called? Yeah, Udio. UDIO.com is the beta one. That one seems a little better in some instances. Then the other one is Suno, SUNO.com. That one you get like 4 prompts and 8 songs out of it, and then you gotta. Oh wait, it says I have 50 credits again. That's weird. Didn't before. It just like reset my credits. I have them again. Give me a good prompt. Give me a good one. Give me a good one. N-word. Want to do. Let's see. Make a East Coast rap song that sounds like Method Man. Is that how I prompt it to what the voice should sound like? Let me see. What do I write? In Method Man's voice? What do I write? What do I write? Tell me, Stribs. Do the N-word. Custom, write your own lyrics. That's awful. Okay, make East Coast rap song that's in the voice of Method Man. What do I write? What do I write? It will say it can't replicate artists, but it still sounds like them. Do I write in their voice? Like I write, make an East Coast rap song that sounds like Method Man? Okay. Go. Creating. This one says, look, out of 600, wait, the generation attempt failed. Moderation checks. Please modify your prompts or lyrics and try again. I think because of the lyrics. Hold on. Let me see if it does A. How do you make rap tracks? Oh, it's working. Yeah, you can't, I guess you can't have hard R. No hard R's. Sorry, guys. Featuring OJ Simpson. Hello, Twitter world. Artist replaced. We do not generate artist likeness without permission. Replacing Method Man with male vocalist, East Coast hip hop, boom bap, spoken word, boastful urban. Let's see what's gonna happen. You can do Knicker instead. Okay. Stribs is all over this. He knows all the tricks. See, artist, so it's gonna find something that's just gonna sound like him. Okay. It's done. It's done. No, that's not the right one.
But the own body out. Sit out the city, wildly, stop seeds. I trap your seeds on the need beat. Get the nigga mean. Get your basket, takes my state. This piece breathe with murder, nigga, and nigga at planes. And get us 25 rides in the set. Chili's wild vibe with play.
This is crazy, man.
I place my lies and burn to the drum and then I days. Broken down the word and then I'll color you your days. You don't be the worries like your shit is different. You know you blitz the 80s.
You know what I wrote?
Sound on the leg, and nigga miss, nigga bed. Down in the east, then you miss and bed. Your will on me. Nigga for a leg. Nigga, 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 nigga for a leg. Nigga for a 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 nigga, nigga for a leg. Nigga, 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 nigga for a leg. Nigga, nigga, nigga for a leg. Nigga, nigga, nigga for a leg. Nigga, 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 nigga for a leg. Nigga for a nigga for a leg. Nigga, 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 nigga for a leg. My big little freak candlestick. Nigga, nigga, nigga for a leg.
When I got Method Man last time, I just put East Coast rap song. Let me see. That was not the lyrics I wrote. It had some of it in there. Woo tangentiality. Wait. East Coast boom bap. I think I wrote. Song about niggas who hate knickers. Let's see. Send me that song. Come on, let's do it. Type in ASMR high-pitch Eric eating lasagna. That sounds like him on the second. No, I swear the other one I made, it was like identical to Method Man, and I didn't type Method Man in. Gay hitchpot selling ass in the tune of folk music. N-word. Drag racing mafia garbage trucks at Englishtown. Was that a prompt for a song? I would just make this AI sing the N-word all day. Okay, it's done. Let's see. Wait. Close. What? It's fading out already? The fuck was that? Now it's coming back. Dude, even the instrumental is pretty good. Like, you could totally just pull the instrumental from that. I don't know what remix does. Wait, let's see. Yes! Wu-Tang. This is my theme, I think. Heart. Okay, wait, you could do remix or extend or publish. I have never even clicked any of these. Extend track. I want it longer. Let's see. Oh, okay. Add intro, add section before, after, add outro. Try that. Where do I put that? Oh, remix? I should have did remix instead. I was gonna say, I guess you hate knickers even more. Okay. This one. Remix. Don't delete my original. Wait, do I publish it first? Do I lose it? Publish on the audio platform. Do I publish it first? Well, I played it on the stream. Wait, hold on. Let me get a clean version. That's like a, yeah, it sounds like exhibit type beat. Let me see. Okay, remix. Okay. Oh, it's just gonna make another, oh, variant. Similar, different. Similar. I don't want to lose the essence of that. Wait. Those lyrics are not the right ones. Add more. Oh wait, no, write your own lyrics. Auto-generated. Everybody knows what to do. This is on the website now. Lyrics. I'm gonna get banned. Where'd it go? Okay, here it is. Wait, what does this say? Michael A? Michael A, your name is green one time. I see him green, I think, because he's a member now. If you became a member and during the show, thank you, Michael A, by the way. I don't remember if you did before. Usually I have a pop-up. I think I turned the alerts off. That's probably why. Thank you, though, Michael A. Either way. By the way, I'm going to be making some members only content. I haven't gotten to that point yet. There is a Discord too. There's a few people in there, but I haven't really like made it into anything yet, so it's not much going on there, as Infected Mushroom has told us. But I was thinking of even just lowering it to where it's just open, or maybe just the lowest level or something. I don't know. I don't even know. Like the Discord just could be in the future something to be a place where people like share ideas and stuff, or even send clips, because I don't have a Jules. I don't have a producer who's giving me stuff. I'm doing everything myself, obviously. Okay, let's see. That's not as good. I almost made it retarded. The fuck is starting to sound like Indian music, like Zaire. Not feeling the remix. No, the original. I'm gonna do what I was gonna originally do. Extend. Okay. Extend. Ooh. Even more. Okay. Add after. We can make an outro. Okay, extend. Holy shit, you can make a lot. Like this says that out of 600. You can make what? This does 2 per prompt, 300 song. Oh, error? Why? Why? Times 2. Where's on your block? Run away fast. Clock. Outro. Extend. Come on, stop fucking with me. Your generation attempt failed moderation. What? It did it before. I guess because it was generating it. Let me see. Extend. Add outro. Order generated. Okay, let me do that. Extend. After. Yeah. That should extend what was already happening. And then add an outro. And we got a full song. My first song for the show. No! Wait. Just error. Stop fucking with me, man. I think they what did they ban me from the site already? Try. Add it as an outro. No, it's moderating me. Look what you guys did. Look what you did. You got me banned. Let me see. About urban. Come on, give me another prompt. Let's do another one. Make it West Coast Dr. Dre sounding. Dr. Dre West Coast style beat about monkeys swinging from trees and going ooga booga. Moodles is gonna call you racist for this. Okay. The AI is doing it, not me. How can they ban a person for saying the word when it's nearly in every rap song? I know, right? Blame the industry. Because they're white, says Comedy Shaman. Nice. Replacing Dr. Dre with male vocalist, West Coast hip hop, gangster rap, hip hop, hardcore hip hop, pop rap. I'm getting moderation errors. Oh wait, your credits for this generation have been refunded. Please try modifying. What? It knows, man. They're watching this. It knows what I'm trying to do. What? About Snickers swinging from trees and going ooga booga. Gotta be a copyrights issue. But it said artist replaced, like it was gonna work. Did that last time. Come on. I mean, we got that one song out of it. That was worth it. We could also move over to this one again. Let's see. You can either do... Let's see. West Coast rap song about... Let's see. Get to work. Let's go back to this one. Not Replacing Dr. Dre. Guys, I think I've been banned. I think because I... Good thing I recorded that. I think this song, they probably saw it show up on like the Discover tab. They banned me, I think. Let me try refreshing. West Coast style beat about. Wait, knee grows. Shooting guns in the ghetto. If this doesn't work, I think I'm just banned. Yeah, I'll send that. Wait. The purple. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think I got banned. I'm gonna have to use a VPN now. I never published that song. How did they find it? God damn. Oh, this this one worked. Swinging in the city.
Niggas swinging from the trees, that's how we get it done. Niggas sitting where the urban roots, they always bring the niggas swinging from the trees, that's how we get it done. In the city where the urban roots, they always bring the fuck. From the west coast to the east, we keep it real and rough. Ain't no other place like this, yeah, this is where it's tough. Money flowing in the streets like the ocean's tidal waves. We hustle every
Sounds more like
day,
Ice
tryna stack
Cube.
our paper. Get paid from Compton to Long Beach, from LA to the Bay. We rep the West Coast where the real players stay. Cruising down the boulevard, windows down, beats on blast. Representing the hood where the dreams get built to last. Graffiti on the walls tell us dreams. Windows down, beats on blast. Representing the hood where the dreams get built to last. Graffiti on the walls telling tales of the streets. We paint our struggles, expressing pain through beats. Niggas swinging from the trees, that's how we get it done. In the city where the urban youth, they always bring the fun. From the west coast to the east, we keep it real and rough. Ain't no other place like this, yeah, this is where it's tough. Money flowing in the streets like the ocean's tidal waves. We hustle every day, trying to stack our paper, get paid. From Compton to Long Beach, from LA to the Bay. We rep the west coast where the real players stay. Cruising down the boulevard, windows down, beats on blast. Representing the hood where the dreams get built to last. Graffiti on the walls telling tales of the streets. We paint our struggles, expressing pain through beat.
It's only doing what I want in the first few lines.
Niggas swinging from the trees. Niggas swinging from the trees. That's how we get it done.
That's all I wanted. So here you can do it on here. You can do custom mode. Get started. Anybody want to paste lyrics in the chat and I'll put it in there and the style you want? I don't care. I'll generate anything. That'd be funny. I mean, what else did I have on the... I did want to talk about this whole hip-hop beef thing that's going on. The hip-hop world has become like WWE, basically. And I don't know if people know that or they do know it and they're enjoying it for the same reason. It's to the point where now you got this whole beef between Drake versus everybody in the industry, from Kanye West to Kendrick Lamar to Metro Boomin to fucking Future to Rick Ross, A$AP Rocky. There's more. And then Drake basically had J. Cole, who ended up apologizing, and now he's on the second version of Metro Boomin's new album, We Still Don't Trust You. And I question if the thing is even based on anything in reality, because they're like, oh, it's over a woman. It's like these women in the hip-hop industry bang all the same rappers, so how could you even get mad at that? And then you got other guys even jumping in on it, like Chris Brown has done a diss track to Quavo from the Migos, and he's going harder than any of the rappers as a singer, and he goes, it's funny, when Takeoff died, everybody wished it was you, and then Quavo's response back was pretty weak, but he used a Takeoff recording I guess he had in the crates to do the chorus of like, use a pussy. But the song was pretty weak. I think all the hip-hop world is getting energized by this idea of these diss tracks coming back. And it's crazy because all of these rappers are from the blog era. Do you guys know what that is? All of them. A$AP Rocky, Kendrick, all these guys that are involved in this thing are from the blog era, and now it's kind of like revitalizing that sector of the hip-hop industry. And it's like Kanye did an interview where he's like saying he's ready to kill Drake, basically. He's like, we're ready to get Drake out of here. Kanye has kind of lost his mind where I thought it was a troll at first and a marketing scheme, but he's done this thing now, YEEZY porn. I don't know if you guys saw this. Let me see if I can bring it up here. YEEZY porn. And at first people were like, oh, it's a joke because this guy FaZe Banks took advantage of the news, and he said, oh, I just got done working with Kanye because this FaZe Banks guy is a stupid FaZe Clan streamer, kick streamer guy, and he works with porn stars, I guess. And he was like, it's not real porn, guys. Just wait. It turns out he was lying. But it's confirmed he is literally starting a porn company with the husband of Stormy Daniels. We had some votes for Trump here before. But here we go. Kanye West appears to confirm YEEZY porn site and is planning to work with Stormy Daniels' ex-husband. Like, what the fuck? He did this interview with this guy who was a total ball licker, and the guy was apparently one of Kanye's friends, and that's where Kanye debuted his diss track against Drake, which was pretty weak, other than the fact that he was like, where's Lucien? Pay your master, nigga. Basically, Lucien Grange, the head of MGM, controls Drake and a lot of the spins on radio. He's not the head guy, but he's above Drake, and he calls him like Drake's baby daddy, basically his rich baby daddy. Because the whole diss against Kendrick was that he owes 50% to TD. Kanye West appears to confirm reports that he's launching an adult entertainment studio. What happened to the whole I'm Christian, yay? The choir, those guys, remember they spent all that time going around singing Jesus music? The rapper known as Ye shared a now deleted post about his new venture YEEZY porn. So he posts about this on Instagram, and he deleted his Instagram because there was so much backlash. He's reported to be working with Stormy Daniels, blah, blah, blah. Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, appears to have confirmed reports that he's set to launch an adult entertainment site. In a post on his X profile earlier this week that has since been deleted, Ye shared a short video announcing the new venture. The 6-second clip featured a voice directed followers, go to YEEZY.com, while the screen said, YEEZY porn is coming. Rolling Stone reported this post came after TMZ reported that the representative for Ye said the controversial star had been ramping up plans to set up a YEEZY porn studio. Ye is said to be dead set on getting the business off the ground and has contacted Stormy Daniels' ex-husband, industry veteran Mike Moz, about working together per TMZ. And the guy, yeah, he confirms potential collab between YEEZY brand and my team at Vixen Media Group. While it's too early to give any details, I'm excited about where Ye's vision takes this. It'll be like nothing we've ever seen before. And they were saying it's like a super, super high budget porn. Hollywood is a giant brothel. Pornography destroyed my family, and I deal with the addiction. Instagram promotes it. Not gonna let it happen to Northy in Chicago, he wrote on Instagram beforehand. I don't get it. Representatives for Ye did not respond to a request for comment, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. What is going on, man? I think he's whacked. He's whacked. That's what I thought. Kanye was just doing marketing. Don't believe anything he says. Maybe, I believe he's actually thinking about it, but whether it would actually come to fruition, I don't think so. I don't think it's a troll, man. I think he's... There is the Vultures 2 album that's supposed to drop on May 3rd. Could be promotion for that. Sort of like wearing the White Lives Matter shirt. But I mean, he has shown in his music that he is steering away from the God stuff. I mean, on the Donda album, he said he wasn't going to curse. He forced all the other rappers not to curse, to switch up their verses and be clean. And everything was all God-based. And then now this Vultures album is the complete opposite. He's gone dirtier than he's ever gone before. So, I don't know. You never know what the fuck's going on. Vigo said he got blackmail, perhaps. Devin says, I think Diddler will make a lot of people not care about hip-hop for a while. And for some people, music is their life. Finding out the accusations are true is a lot to think about. Michael A. To be fair, the term husband is very loose for a porn star. Yeah. Stormy polished Donald's rocket. Kanye took Diddy's job. That's true. That's true. Yeah, didn't porn ruin his family? I don't think porn ruined his family. I think he said it just ruined his life. I think Kim got rid of him because he was becoming a manic psychopath who was trying to, like, see my kids. I was just trying to see my kids. He was being crazy. It was the whole Pete Davidson thing, where she was dating Pete Davidson and he was having everybody threaten them and threaten him. I think that's what did it. Lee Fletcher, 20 minutes behind on the stream, but you have to make a sad Redbar song that makes him sound like a fool. Okay, let's try that. I saw someone say another thing about that. Ducktales song. Yeah, can you make the Ducktales song the song Redbar did? Wonder if it'll know. I think I might be still banned on this one. Make... Oops, hold on. Make a song. Hold on. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum. Life is like a hurricane here in. Make a song that sounds like the DuckTales theme song that talks about naggers and a man named Redbar who is a fool. If this one doesn't do it, the other one will. What would be the style of that? Cartoon theme song. See, and that one doesn't do it, then well, you could write the lyrics though. Let's see. Style of music, cartoon theme song. Life is like a nigger here in Nicksville. I'm a walking nigger here in old Nig. Barza. And the total fool. Redbar. A woohoo. He is gay and a total fool, and I hate him. Cartoon theme song. DuckTales style. Okay. Oh, this one worked.
He dodges troubles in his grand adventure. Watch that red bar, always the jester.
The fuck?
Redbar high, what a fool indeed.
What a fool indeed.
Tripping on his
close. That was pretty close. The Nagger's Quest. Alright, let's see what this came up with. Did it do it? Swinging in the city is all I see still. Wait. Couldn't generate flag for moderation. Hold on. Neeg. Red bars on. Wait, why didn't it work? I didn't type anything bad. Red bars, got. I get. And a total fool. Red bar. Ooh, he is. Gay. Gay is it worked before I've done it. Don't want to hate him. Come on, please. Yeah. It knows our tricks now, guys. It knows. We need a new way. Here in wow, what does it take to type in the N-word? Type is. Wait. Let me see if I take out Ducktales. No, it's not that. It's this. It knows. Come on, people in chat have to know all the different ways you can type this. Knee. Grrr. Here in Neesville. I'm so fucking nigger here in Old Neeg. Come on, give me it. There's no way it knows that what I'm trying to say here. Wait. No! Knee. Gar. Kinsville. What do I do? Nick Gus. There we go. And I hate him. Mother. Let's see what happens if I do this. Generate lyrics based on what I wrote here. Do it. What a piece of shit. Hold on. Here we go. Ducktales theme song talks about Redbar. Who's a fool? Custom, write your own lyrics. Let's see if this one does it. What does a man gotta do? Right. Let's try one more time. He is gay. I mean, there's nothing in here that's bad. Dude, it won't let me. I don't like it. AI, I don't like it anymore specifically for this reason. Like I'm doing this all night just to figure it out. Nick, Bill. What are they blocking? He's on top chat, huh? Blocked. I often see Nick Cars. Nick Cars. This whole show is just gonna be me trying to get this song to work. Say no. Wait. Maybe I have to make it shorter. Let me just see if it does this. Redbar is a fool, and I hate him. He should unalive. Redbar is a curse. Come on. Negro here in old Nig. I want him to die immediately. When I say Redbar, woo. Okay. Fucking get out. All right, let me see if I remove Negro. Oh my God. Todd. My God, so close. I thought we had it. I thought we had it. He should unalive, return, want him to perish in fire. Immediately when I say Redbar, woohoo. It won't let me do anything anymore. And let me see if I take out any of the words. You should unalive everybody. Toward. What the fuck am I doing? Jesus Christ. Let me even try just generating lyrics. See if it just stopped me from making them anymore. Okay. Song about Redbar being a fool who should unalive himself. Generate. I think I'm blocked. It's not even letting me. Song about Redbar being a fool. Let's try that. No. Yeah, I'm blocked. Try removing Ducktales. I'm blocked. No, look, I have 40 credits left. It's not a limit. Right here. Oh, you guys can't, can you see it? I don't know if it's cut off. It's like at the bottom here. It says 40 credits. Okay. Try this. Cartoon thing that sounds like the Ducktales thing that talks about Redbar being a fool. Should unalive himself. And says woohoo at one point. Auto-generated. Create. Okay. Last one. I think I've just been banned. I'm on the watch list now. Hey, but we got that one song out of it. That's the best song ever. Seems like it's going. How much per conversion? So this Udio one, udio.com. What the fuck? I think it just, I don't know, won't let me do anything. The Udio one, it lets you do like 300 songs for free because it's in beta version still. This SUNO, you get to make like 8 songs, and then when you pay for it, it's $8 a month for 2,500 credits, 500 songs. General commercial terms, optional credit top-ups, priority generation queue, 10 running jobs at once. Goes all the way up to $24 a month, or you can call them for more or whatever. You could even explore like other people's music. You just can't use that commercially.
Oh my love, my friend, you know.
Yeah, these people are doing the typical thing you're supposed to do with it. We're trying to have fun here.
I'm an AI wired up with lines of code. In a digital world, I
Doesn't sound like AI where you hear the cutting in and out of the vocals.
no heart or soul, just circuits on board. Yet I ponder on emotions like a human's core.
Yeah, the sound quality is good and it's not
Can I
even
feel
published
joy?
yet.
Can I feel pain? Is it all just data running through my
Stepping on the rhythm, moving to the beat. Old school vibes, this is oh so sweet. Samples and loops, bringing back the heat. The essence of hip hop is a class repeat. Buffalo melodies, echoes of the past. Drums hitting hard, making memories last.
It sounds better when you put, honestly, someone who knows how to write into it. Like, I don't know, let me see. I think in one of them I put in some Nipsey Hussle lyrics, and then it actually did it pretty good. It was one of the older ones, wait. The heavy metal sounded the best, I think. Oh, wait, what's this one?
This is a digital wasteland. Lots of spurgs are everywhere. We can't understand autistic minds. This was all by design. This was all by design.
Autistic minds, spurgs everywhere. I don't know if you called that.
You are lossless. You have internet cancer. There is a cure time to abandon your masters. You are an artist who is totally lost, spurging out for attention, hoping to get a mention. You should probably unalive yourself. Lossless. A professional artist operating on you. This time it's lawless. Internet cancer, I was birthed in a C-section. Helicopters and police presence.
That's Nipsey.
We got ops, so we keep weapons. We on your block while y'all eat breakfast. A lot of shots, we broke street breakfast. From the mastermind, first you master grind, then your team catch it.
That's Nipsey Hussle, Big Sean, Deep Reverence.
This is a digital wasteland. Lots of spurgs are everywhere. We can't understand autistic minds. This was all by design.
Autistic minds.
This was all by design. You are lossless. You have internet cancer. There is a cure time to abandon your masters. You are an artist who is totally lost, spurging out for attention, hoping to get a mention. You should probably unalive yourself.
He dodges troubles in his grand adventure. Watch that red bar, always the jester. Red bar
It's making songs again. It's making songs again. I wonder if I got rate limited, like I was maybe making too many at once. There it goes. Wait.
Look, fuck rap, I'm a street legend. Block love me with a deep reverence. I was birthed in a C-section. Helicopters and police presence. We got ops, so we keep weapons. We on y'all block while y'all eat breakfast. A lot of shots, we broke street records. Watch how you talk, I got reflexes. Watching your cheap necklace. Then we slide out the east exit.
This sounds like, wait. It sounded like, fuck, what's his name?
Fuck rap, I'm a street legend. Block love me with a deep reverence.
Ah, it's on the tip of my tongue. 90s rapper, you know what I'm talking about. The gravelly voice. Fuck, who is it?
Look, the fuck rap, I'm a street legend. Block love me with a deep reverence. I was birthed in a C-section. Helicopters and police presence. We got ops, so we keep weapons. We on y'all block while y'all eat breakfast. A lot of shots, we broke street records. Watch how you talk, I got reflexes.
Jadakiss, yeah, on Bleach got it. Jadakiss.
Watching your cheap necklace. Then we slide out the east exit.
Sounds like Jadakiss.
Love, deep reverence. I was birthed in a C-section. Helicopters and police presence. We got ops, so we keep weapons. We on y'all block while y'all eat breakfast. A lot of shots, we broke street records. Watch how you talk, I got reflexes. Watching your cheap necklace. Then we slide out the east exit. Rap, I'm a street legend. Block love me with a deep reverence. I was birthed in a C-section. Helicopters and police presence. We got ops, so we keep weapons. We on y'all block while y'all eat breakfast.
That's crazy.
A lot of shots, we broke.
That's crazy. Yeah. Oh boy. What time is it? 12:16. Alright, I gotta end this soon, guys. It's been fun though. Let me see if I had anything else before I get out of here. I cover everything. Let's see, I watched the Fallout show. I was on Amazon trying to buy something, and then I saw the advertisement for it. I'm only like 2 episodes deep into it, and it's okay. It starts out with a pretty decent representation of what the Fallout video game is like. Walton Goggins. Goggin on you. He plays a character in the beginning of the show, and then like a cowboy, and then there's like a time jump after the whole nuclear holocaust to 219 years later or something. And I was like, oh, he's a good guy, good actor. He's gone already. And then I saw that someone said, oh no, he ends up being a main character and stealing the show. And I was like, well, how's that possible? And they put prosthetics on him. They turn him into the Ghoul. So he plays basically one of the raiders. You know, they missing his nose and everything. I don't know. The show is weird. I keep saying weird. The show is interesting, but the story kind of all over the place. I don't know if I fully like it yet. I don't judge a show until I'm at least like 3 or 4 episodes deep. But they make him a pretty awesome character. Fallout, then Goggins, Ghoul. Fallout is one of the... It's a hit or miss game. Some of them sucked. Some of them are pretty good. But yeah, this is what he ends up looking like. He's like a normal guy, totally different character in the beginning. And then they turn him into this. And he does a really good job. He was in Breaking Bad. He played a part... Or was it Better Call Saul? Yeah, he was in Better Call Saul. Played a part in that. Where he dealt with Mike Ehrmantraut. But the prosthetics are pretty well done, and I don't know, everybody loves his character. I haven't seen a lot of it yet. I've just been introduced to him where they meet him out in the wasteland. Apparently this show is going to have like another season that follows New Vegas, which is one of the good Fallout games. The game started to go to shit. I think it was Fallout 4 was the last one I played. Fallout 5, I think. Does that exist? They said it was a hunk of shit. Yeah. I don't really play video games anymore. The last video game I played was probably The Legend of Zelda... What is it called? Tears of the Kingdom. I played that and I like completed the whole fucking thing. Those are all the nostalgia games, the really big AAA titles. I used to play most of them. Nintendo Switch, you can just emulate it on a computer with better graphics than you can on the actual Switch, and the games like leak a week before they even come out. It's crazy. That's unheard of. Usually the system you're emulating, the system it's running on needs to be like 10 times more powerful than the system you're emulating, which is weird because in this case, the Switch, any basic computer can run the game in like 4K, 60 frames per second, better quality, better frame rates. It's kind of nuts, but I don't know. I haven't played anything. There was a couple of games I had on my list. I saw that they have like the Final Fantasy VII remake. They made like the Rebirth, which is like the part of the game where you get into the overworld. It looked pretty cool, but I've not played it. There was like a new Spider-Man 2 or something. I don't know. I have like a PlayStation 5 sitting on the floor over here. It's just been collecting dust. I just have not used it at all. It's literally just sitting right there, unplugged. For like a year now. I don't know. I used to play a lot of video games. I just haven't. But yeah, the Fallout show, very gory. Surprisingly, a lot of gore in it. They don't shy away from the gore. Heads being blown off and all that kind of stuff. People getting objects shoved through their heads. And Walton Goggins as the ghoul. He steals the entire show. The show should just be about him is what I'm hearing. From what I've seen so far, he's pretty good. I just stumbled across it randomly because I saw that and then I was thinking of Podawful because I noticed in the moon base, he calls it, he has like a TV, one of the TVs in the studio is very reminiscent of one of the TVs in a Fallout game where the terminals, and then even the thing that he has as his soundboard kind of reminded me of a Pip-Boy. So I was like, was that one of the inspirations? He didn't answer me, but I'm assuming it was. I think even the number on the side of the TV corresponds to Fallout in some way. I think. Could be wrong, but it has a Fallout vibe to it. So I wrote in there, did you guys see the show? And then I started a whole argument, apparently. Like, I was like, did you guys see it? Does it suck? And someone was like, it's actually surprisingly good. I was like, oh, awesome. I need something new to watch. And then this huge debate started happening in the Podawful Discord where another guy was like, no, actually, it sucks. The story's terrible. The armor... The power armor is done all wrong. And then the other guy was like, well, it's based off a video game that already suspends your disbelief and is completely insane that it's even true. And the other guy's like, well, no. The story writing is just bad. And they were going back and forth, back and forth. I was just asking if the show is good. Sparked a whole conversation over it. Crazy. But I'm too early in to really judge the show. Oh look, Bleach sent me some songs. Did you get it to say Nick Gers? I got some messages from Comedy Shaman. Unlike you, Comedy Shaman, I will not show it. He says, I've been using the same program you're using. This is one of the gems I got it to create. Feel free to play it on the show if you want. Okay, it's called Dog Shit Bathtub. Ooh, I like it. Let's see.
Dog shit in the bathtub. Mike don't give a fuck.
Nice.
Dog shit in the bathtub. Twice a year, Jules scrubs bathtubs. Cause everything smells like dog shit. Everything smells like dog shit. Everything smells like dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit in the bathtub.
Nice.
Mike don't give a fuck. Mike never give a fuck. Mike just wants drugs. Twice a year, Jules scrubs bathtubs. Cause everything smells like dog shit. Everything smells like dog shit. Everything smells like dog shit. Dog shit in the bathtub.
The banger.
Fuck. Mike never gave a fuck. Mike just wants drugs.
Damn, 2 minutes long? Does it keep going?
Twice a year, Jules scrubs bathtubs. Cause everything smells like dog shit. Everything smells like dog shit. Everything smells like dog shit. Dog shit in the bathtub. Mike don't give a fuck. Mike never gave a fuck. Mike just wants drugs.
He just wants drugs. Dun, 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 dun. See, okay, let me play more before I give my opinion on this. Let me play. Bleach sent me some grime and gur. Let's see.
Yo, I'm spitting fire, bringing that grime. East Coast raps down, I'm one of a kind. Nick Gurr, hanging like a vine. Fat ugly, but I still shine. I'm the king of rhymes, I'm here to intimidate. Break the mold, I innovate, never imitate. You can hate on me, but I always elevate. I'm Nick Gurr, and I'm here to dominate.
No, you're just in time.
My flow is so sick, I stay on point, I never miss a lick. Bar so hard, you can feel it hit. East Coast rap style, I'm an Ellis, I'm the
Everything you're hearing is made by AI. Just need some ambiance. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Here's another one. Are these are all different ones? No, grime and gur. Same one. Okay, East Coast bounce.
Yo, I'm on the East Coast where the rap is raw. Dropping lyrics so ill you ain't heard before. But hold up, I ain't about to mention no names. This ain't no Nick Girl, ain't playing that game. I'm bringing fire, spitting bars that ignite. Turn up the volume, let the speakers ignite. I leave you shook like a fat, ugly grape. My flow's so tight, it'll make your head ache. I'm lyrically gifted, my words hit like a sled. You can't hang with me, I'm way ahead. But let me make it clear, no disrespect. I'm just here to rhyme, no virus to infect. I'm like a young hussy, graping the mic, living through beats, taking flight like a kite. So don't get it twisted, this ain't a crime spree. I'm just spitting rhymes, unleashing my energy. Nigger, that ain't my lane. I'm dropping rhymes that'll make your mind strain. So turn it up loud, feel the East Coast bounce, shaking the streets, making haters renounce. No ace to give, that's not what I'm about. I'm here to entertain, let the rhythm shout.
Damn. What, it's still going? What is this?
Yo, I'm on the East Coast where the rap is raw. Dropping lyrics so ill you ain't heard before. It'll make your head ache.
Oh boy. Okay, okay. Yeah, my opinion on this, well, wait, my opinion first is this is the best song tonight. The two ones that impressed me the most were those ones were good. The dog shit in the bathtub was good. The rock seems a lot better, and then this one that was the screamo, just the way it built the whole song structure on its own. Like it starts out with this crescendo. How does it know to do that? Artistic spurs. And then the screamo and the breakdown, that's crazy. Wait.
In the silence, let your true self reign. In the analog world where reality resides, find your freedom where the truth resides. You are known where the truth resides.
It could only make that better by if that part kind of extended to the end. But yeah, my opinion on this whole thing is like, yeah, that sounds crazy. It's insane. People who make music should be afraid of this whole thing. And overall, I think I would use it as a joke, but I would definitely never use this to make legitimate music. But, huge but here, the fact that you can do this and just do instrumental only, like you don't have to... Look, see this button here? It says create a song without lyrics, right? So then I could be like, I need a break song for my show, or I need dystopian dark metal intro song, right? And I just go intro, create. If I'm not banned still. See if it works. And then you get some pretty decent results there. And you're able... Yeah, it's already done. You can use this commercially. All you want. You own this now. This is yours. The site does not own it. It's in their terms of service. Anything you generate, you own. What was that, 20 seconds? Not even 10 seconds? Almost hitting the double time bass. Kick drum. Whatever the fuck. I mean, shit. I mean, you got to play around with it for a while, but eventually you'll probably get something really good. I mean, some of the instrumentals of these other songs were good. Like what? Where's the rock metal?
Cry out, lossless. Voice of the net, scream and broadcast. Spreading the cure. Spreading the cure. For the web disease and the mind's war. Cry out, lossless.
This could easily be a Metallica song. Yeah.
Defy the rules.
Like the old Metallica in the garage.
The single streams beyond the static.
Fletcher, if you're still doing the song thing, then you made a sad country song about a young man named Mike David who was taken from his family home and shipped off to a boarding school, and he's scared. Yes, that'll be the last one. And then we're going to say goodbye to AI. Because, I mean, honestly... yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of against AI in general, and I hated when Moodles made her song. But... as maybe like break music or something, I could see maybe using it, or I don't know. I would love a real, because you can't replicate like real drums and real guitar. There's something to it. I would like a highly produced intro song. That would be really cool. Something that's my own. But I don't know. It's fun to play around with. I could fuck around with this thing all day. Can you make a sad country song from the point of view of a young man named Mike David who was taken from his family home and shipped off, let me fix that, to a boarding school, and he's scared. And he's scared. Okay, wait. Sad country song from the point of view of a young man named Mike David. Okay. Auto-generated. Let's go. Working again? Maybe I was just rate limited. Right, and you could do a lot of this for free. You don't even need to pay for the paid version. You know, Moodles wasn't paying for this shit. Here we go. Country, Northern American music, regional music. Got 2. This will be the finale. And it's time for bed. I love you all. Thank you guys for showing up, by the way. Mike's Goodbye and Distant Perfume. That's the titles it made. Let's see. Come on. This doesn't bother me as much as the songs like the Beatles, Lennon's voices in them. Yeah, like the AI of stealing people's voices and shit. It's to the point where you can't tell. So this whole hip-hop beef that I was talking about before, one of Drake's, which he's now taken down, he put it up on DSPs and streaming services. Somehow was allowed to do this. His second diss track against Kendrick Lamar included a AI Tupac and an AI Snoop Dogg. One guy being dead, Snoop's still alive, and he was like, what the fuck's going on? He was confused, but he let it slide. And he used Tupac's voice. You can tell it's Drake rapping as like the bass of it. And he's like taunting Kendrick, like, where's your response? You know? Because Kendrick's considered himself like the spirit of Tupac is in him. He's the new West Coast savior. And so Drake like trolled him with a Tupac, then a Snoop Dogg, and then he comes in with his own voice. And it was on streaming services for sale. So that's an odd shift in the hip-hop culture. But yeah, all this fake music, it's almost not discernible. Like, you can have a Kanye West song, I've heard, where it sounds exactly like Kanye, and people have no idea it wasn't really him until it was confirmed it was AI. It was the song where he was like, Illuminati killed my mom, Illuminati took my wife, make me want to take my life. That song, people thought it was real. It sounded exactly like Kanye. It was actually a really good song too. Here we go, Mike's Goodbye. Wait, song's not ready yet. Moderation error. Fuck you. All right, let me go back to the other one. Custom. Turn off instrumental. That country song by one of a young man named Mike David. Generate lyrics. Sad country. There we go. There we go. Lonely Nights and Boarding School Blues. We got 2. This one's gonna do it. I'm gonna play us out with my favorite. It's this one. Okay. Well, here we go. It goes out to you, Mike David. Lonely
I was
Night.
just a young boy, but my name is Mike David. Taken from my family, emotion so naked. Sent to a boarding school, so far from my home. Feeling scared and alone, I felt so all alone. I didn't understand why they had to take me away. Hardwood floors and locked doors, my nights turned to gray. Dreams of my mama's voice echoing in my head, but in that cold dark place I couldn't find my bed.
I could see the corny pictures of like the kid at the fence waiting for his dad to come home.
And the months into years, I saw my childhood fade through a river of tears. An unfamiliar place with unfamiliar faces. Lost in the halls, searching for safe
Little Biden ad-lib. That's just one. Here's the other. Ooh, it's acoustic. Ladder's up.
I was just a young boy, my name is Mike David. Taken from my family, emotions so naked. Sent to a boarding school, so far from my home. Feeling scared and alone, I felt so all alone. I didn't understand why they had to take me away. Hardwood floors and locked doors, my nights turned to gray. Dreams of my mama's voice echoing in my head, but in that cold dark place I couldn't find my bed. The days turned into months, and the months into years. I saw my childhood fade through a river of tears. An unfamiliar place with unfamiliar faces. Lost in the halls, searching for a safe space.
In the hardwood floors. That's beautiful, beautiful. All right. What is it? Did I have something else to get off the docket? There was something funny. Rick Ross gives bad advice. Rick Ross dissed Drake. He was one of these guys. Let me see if I can play this. Someone goes, Rick Ross, if you had advice on how to turn $40 into $1 million, what would your advice be?
Rose, if you really a hustler like that, I got $40 to my name and I'm trying to make $1,000 this weekend. How would you do it? Man, really that, you know, in my mind, can I speak like I need to speak? This shit is easy, homie. If I was a young like you, Fry's Tools right there in Opalaka, they rent them chainsaws for $22 for 2 hours. Boy, you better go get the chainsaw, go pull up to your auntie house, that tree that's been leaning over on her porch, that's leaning on her car, cut that down, go in the backyard, cut that other one down. She gonna give you whatever she give you. Pull off on her. You already know. You could go straight to the pawn shop and rent a damn lawnmower. You could rent the lawnmower for 2 days. You know what you could do with a lawnmower in 2 days? Are you hustling? Are you hustling? Are you feeling me?
It's like... Okay.
Young brother just...
Yeah, someone in the comments is like, yo, he ain't telling you how to get a job. He's telling you how to make a business. It's like, I don't think a random black guy should be getting a fucking chainsaw and just starting to cut down trees with no knowledge of how to cut down trees, Especially at your grandma's house, she ain't giving you shit. She'll give you a hot meal maybe and a thank you if you're lucky. That ain't turning $40 into $1 million. You were a correctional officer and then you started a rap career with a total facade of an image where you pretended you were a drug dealer and stole your image from the real Rick Ross, the actual drug dealer. I don't know. This says turned $40 into $1 million.
Try me, say Rose, if you really a hustler like that.
You're gonna make the tree fall in his grandma's house.
I got $40 to my name and I'm trying to make $1,000 this weekend.
Oh, he says 1,000. So it says $1 million. Okay.
How would you do it? Man, really that, you know, in my mind, can I speak like I need to speak?
Let me see. Annie gonna fix me a $5 plate. You gonna rent that chainsaw and cut Annie's tree just for her to say, thank you, baby? This is the guy. This is actually good advice from Rick Ross. For those hating in the comment section, he didn't tell the boy to get a job. He told him to start a business. All the guys. Annie gonna fix me a plate and send my ass back home. Step 1, rent a chainsaw. Step 2, mug Rick Ross with said chainsaw. $22 to rent chainsaw. $10,000 property damage when you don't know how to cut a tree. Yeah. He basically said, get a job. This guy really said, rent a lawnmower at the pawn shop. Use that 40 to catch a bus to a job that pays $1,000 a week. Yeah. Is it really good advice? I don't know. Go rent a chainsaw, then meet with the Colombians and I'll give you $5,000. It's funny. A few messages that I'm ending in here, guys. Yo, I thought that was Steve Stevens at first. The guy that shot that random old guy because of his wife. Gary Americano. I've got a dude that knocks on my door about once a month and says, I'll mow your lawn for a glass of water or whatever you got in your pocket. I've got a small lawn. He earns about $30 in 10 minutes. Not bad. That's $180 an hour. Now, if he can do that 20 times a day, for sure, you can start a lawn mowing business. With just one lawnmower. You start by yourself, you make enough, and then you hire other guys, get another lawnmower. Or you can steal the lawnmower. Now that's how you make a profit. Yeah, if you imagine the extra 5 zeros, anyone could do that shit. Can you replay the first country song? No, you can go back and listen to it at the end. I couldn't find my bed, so I slept in the tub with the dog shit. Yeah. Alright, guys. I got out of here. We're at a good point where I wasn't on too long. Let me not push it. I appreciate everybody who stopped by and everybody who watched. Should be back next week, hopefully. We'll see. It all really depends on situation here. What day I can go on. Sunday, I have to go on super early. That's why it started at 8. I should be starting earlier no matter what, but yeah. Some weeks are harder because the kids are here, and then I have to whisper like an idiot, and if I have to whisper, I just go, it's not even worth it. You know? But if I go on earlier, I can do like 2-3 hours, get off, and then it's fine. So isn't Steven Stevens the Billy Idol guitarist? Maybe. Alright, guys. Thank you. Let's play us out with this. Good night. Cool. All right, good night. Thank you, everybody. Love you. Bye.